Is this thing on? Checking. 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me now? Wait for the game to load. There we go. I think we're good. Let's make sure everything is working. What the? Actually, now that I've said that, TikTok is giving me issues. Hold on. TikTok, why you do this to me? Everything is working just fine. You always gotta mess up, man. Always gotta mess up. Hold on, here we go. Center the screen. Wait just a minute. Okay. Perfect. There we go. All right. Don't mess up, TikTok. Don't mess up on me. Let's see. Okay. All right. I think we're good. Let me know if y'all notice any issues, but it is time, people. It is time for us to play some Mario Kart Madness with the Petty Sweaty Squad. Ha ha ha. Who's ready? Get ready. We're only gonna do it for 2 hours. That way I still have a voice for the rest of When did we make scripted Petty Chaos? I don't remember that. We're only gonna race for 2 hours, so I still have a voice for the rest of the stream. Again, that's what you want to join. You better, Vanna. You better. Don't you forget. You wish you had money to get this game? Hey, when we start hitting our sub goals again, we'll start doing giveaways, and maybe you can win a copy. You gotta fix your husband's truck. Pagan, are you the man of the house? Are you for real? Luis, welcome in. That's what I'm talking about. Anyone know that comedian Nate Bargatze? I think that's his name. Oh my gosh. He I think is my second favorite comedian now. He is so funny. His wife is the man of the house, and that's almost the situation here too. Because of her art skills, like her arts and craft skills, she can like, she's also like the interior designer. So like she knows where to put things up. Like she can hang things up on the wall, you know, and fix things. And I'm like, you know, I'm cool with her being the man of the house, you know? I'm just here to make the money. I want to be the breadwinner, but she could be the man of the house. Happy Saturday, Jessica! It is time to race! We are gonna play Mario Kart for 2 hours today. So you better get in! Sunhill, how are you doing, by the way? Guess what, Sunhill? I don't know if you know this, but I couldn't control myself anymore. I missed Tears of the Kingdom too much, so we're going to start working on 100%ing Tears of the Kingdom. Instead of starting a new file, we're just gonna work on trying to complete the one that I have. I think it makes more sense because it doesn't feel like I'm gonna redo things too soon. I can always start a new playthrough either later in the year or next year or something. I just don't feel like there's been enough time between playthroughs. Considering I drug out my first playthrough for 5 months! See, Lucy's always ready. I like this. Yeah! All right, I'm gonna hold on to this. Bye, Lucid! Oh, yeah. Right. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about. Man. Where is everybody? No! Wait! Lucid! Get out of the way. Have a boomerang. I'm ready! Take that! I don't want it back. Whee! Look at that, look at that, look at that boost! Ha ha ha! Do you even race? Whoa, this is an ice rink? I don't think I played this level before. No! My booty is unprotected! No! Wilson! I'll blow you up! See? I will take us out again. No! Wait a second! You're kidding me! Is there another actual human being in here? I thought I just had... AJ! What are you doing here? You still have to lose, AJ. Welcome in. You still have to lose. Okay, it's part of the script. All right? It's part of the script. All right? We don't discriminate. Everybody lose to me. Everybody, people of all ages lose to me. Okay? That's just how it works. Take that, Lucid! You hate it. Ah! See it? Hey, don't you pass me, Lucid. Don't you pass... Baby Mario! What? Whoa! Hey, hey! Oh no! My booty's unprotected again! No! You will not! Lose! No. Yeah, you will. That is right! TikTok, by the way. You're welcome to join us. Also, if you want to see the full picture, rotate your screen. That's how you do it! That is how you open it up! Who thinks they can beat me? Starks ain't gonna be here, so I gotta worry. And Smivig is doing some Saturday stream, so on his Wiffic account. Go check him out. So I gotta worry about him. And hey, it's Sebastian, what I do, baby? What I do? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Know what I mean? Thanks, Miss Panda. That's what. Look at you. Supporting my winning in Mario Kart. I didn't know y'all existed. That's what I'm talking about. Perfect. Said he ain't losing. Woo! Look how many people are in here already. Yes! All right. On a real note, community, help me push Mario Kart as much as possible. I know Mario Kart is the hidden gem in this community. The only people that know about it is the core community. Mario Kart. There's something special about our Mario Kart streams, our Mario Kart racing. I feel we have got to be the best Mario Kart community out there. Not the biggest, but the best. You know? Because we're the only people that can talk trash to each other, but still respect each other. Like everyone else, believe it or not, they take it more seriously. Like they take it seriously in a way that actually ruins friendships and relationships. Like they're so toxic to each other. And it's just like, bro, bruh, broomstick, whatever. It's a game, first off. Second, it's Mario Kart. Like this is all an act. Like we're competitive, but like we ain't trying to actually, you know, end you. Just end your career on the track, you know? Other than that, I feel like we have the best balance. Forest Gamer, welcome in! You know how difficult it was to not use this time to just record for Chapter 5? I'm so close to being caught up for the first time in Genshin. Like, I feel like that opens up so many new doors for me because like I can actually start watching the latest trailers. I can participate. Like I don't have to like dodge any new Genshin content because I'm like, nah, I'm caught up. Obviously, I'm not caught up like completely. Like I don't, you know, there's so many character story quests and all the side quests and whatnot. But Archon wise, I can like actually enjoy it with everyone else. I was like, what is that? Never thought the day would come. And then I can use that time to start catching up on Star Rail. I got 6 cheaters in here. What? That's against the rules. Hey! If you're in front of me, you're cheating. Was that a shortcut? Whee! I don't know if it was worth it that time, but I needed to try it out. Ah, get out of the way! Perilous! Probola! That's a great name. Stop cheating! Slow down! What? I thought I got a double! What? Oh! Ah! What? And now I got 8 cheaters! Get out of the way, baby Mario. Too young to raise the spark. Ha! Ha! No! What? Dreddy snitches get stitches. Okay, so look, that didn't count. That one didn't count. Okay, that didn't count. I was talking to y'all. So that was still a warm up. So it's whatever. You know, that one doesn't count. Honestly, won the first race. So hey, TikTok, get in here. I got 3 spots open. Count your days. Okay, Cakes Bull. Okay. That's really good that you finished Archon Quest. It means you have access to a lot of content in the game thanks to that. Brandon Love. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Get in here. People of all skill levels. I'm telling you, Mario Kart is one of those magical games that you can still win. Because here's the thing, even if you don't feel you're good at the game, and you're right about that, all you have to do is just focus on trying to stay on the track and let everyone else kill each other, okay? It's called being an opportunist. Take advantage of the chaos, all right? Just squeeze on through. Like, go right between them while we're all murdering each other on the track, okay? That's how you win. That's it. That's all you have to do. Okay, what's the code? Can someone put the code in TikTok for me, please? Thank you. I love you so much. Thank you. Yo, Mark Eric. Thank you so much for the roses over on TikTok. All you have to do is throw. No. Don't lie. Don't listen to Dreddy in this context. And look, first goal is to finish in the top 12. Okay. If you finish in the top 12, flex on it. All right, flex. Ready to lose. Wait, I don't like this level. There's pinballs. I don't like pinballs. I always get hit by the pinballs. Come on, give me that box. Give me that box. Oh yeah. Whee! Whose computer is fried? Whee! Whee! Ha ha ha! Double or nothing. Double or nothing. Double or nothing. Perfect. Oh. Hey, come on now. Frog boy! Frog boy! Get out of the way! Cakes move! Ah! Who put that bumper there? Nintendo! Smithwick's solid state drive. Oh no! How did that happen? How did his solid state fail? Was there some kind of wiring issue? Did Smithwick build his computer? Was there like a power outage? Like, that's a solid state. I know it's not impossible, but it's very unlikely that a solid state would get fried like that. I mean, that is some terrible luck, honestly. That's one of the least components, like the least one of the lowest percentage chances, I guess, of a component failing. Like, if you think of a component failing in your computer, it's solid state's not up there. So that is just some terrible luck. Do we know if he has backups? 'Cause that's gonna suck if he lost his data. Well, depending on how desperate he is, there are companies that could try to retrieve the data. So, hopefully if he at least had OneDrive, if he had OneDrive set up, like most people that have Windows have OneDrive set up, you know, then a lot of his personal data could be living in the cloud, or if he uses Google Drive, he could have, hopefully he has his data stored in there. Smithwick is a really smart guy. I couldn't imagine that all of his data was only on his local hard drive and didn't have anything backed up. Come on! No! Who are the 2 cheaters? Do you have mods for Tears of the Kingdom? Oh yeah. You beat Link's Awakening yesterday, Prince. That's what I'm talking about. Congratulations! Woo! Now you gotta play it on hero mode like me. Man, how? See, how did I lose to Baby Mario, who's an NPC? A bot! How did a bot? You still warming up? Let me cook. Yeah, keep warming up. I don't think it's all of his data, but all of his material for Ocarina of Time video he's been working on. There's no way. He didn't have any of that saved to the cloud? Are you kidding me? Tell him to not, like, don't toss that hard drive. What he needs to do, if he hasn't already started this, is to get another drive, provision that drive, okay? And then try and extract the data from the failed hard drive. Like, maybe you can't boot Windows on it, but if he can use like an external dock to mount that solid state drive, it's very possible that he could still potentially retrieve that data. And solid states are very affordable these days. Solid states are only expensive if you're wanting the M2 format, those small little chip versions, and you're wanting a massive amount of storage. I would focus on getting just a low cost or low storage solid state that you can mount just to host your operating system. Have another external drive either mounted in the computer or using USB. Obviously mounted would be better, more preferred. So then you can put all the extra data onto that drive, you know, like all your games, all of your content, if you're a content creator. That's what I would do. I would focus on making sure I can boot to Windows and then try my best to recover that data. To tell him to not, unless that drive literally, when you say fried, like it was set on fire and it's just like melted. If it melted, like, then hey! Look at this. I got 4 cheaters in here. One of them's probably Baby Mario for whatever. See? Why is Baby Mario in front? What is going on? You kidding me? Exclamation mark boost! Slow down! Oh, no, what the? What? Are you kidding me? Where did that fence come from? Why did I get hit by the blue shell? And why is Baby Mario so good? The drive is corrupt enough that the BIOS stalls while it's connected. That's not good. That is not good at all. Come on! Cakes Mall! Not today! Not today! Okay, it might be today. Hey, slow down! Cakes Mall, come on. Double down! Jade! Are you kidding me? Jade! What? Why do you have a box on your head? I didn't even know that was an option! When did that occur? Ooh, double nothing. Ha ha ha! PD's hungry! PD's hungry! Caxma! Wait! No! Oh, I didn't mean to actually burn through all my boosts just now. Oh, man. Hey, no! Not you! Hey, whatever. Mario Kart, if you want to race with us, got a bunch of cheaters in here, whatever. If you want to race with us, grab the code. It's available in the Twitch chat. If you were watching on TikTok, rotate your screen, see the full picture. We have two spots. No, Cakes. Look, I was trying to troubleshoot. Okay, I was trying to troubleshoot in the middle of the race. Okay, for Smithic, who has no idea because he's dealing with his crisis. But one of y'all can pass this information along. Okay? Huh? Is that spot? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got two spots available. Okay. Every Saturday stream, we're gonna race the first 2 hours of it, okay? We're not gonna race longer than that, so I can still have a voice to for other games. You can say you beat Wednesday. No, come on, that doesn't count. That was like the 3rd race. That doesn't count, Stormageddon. No, it doesn't count. No, we still warming up, okay? It's got to be like the 4th race. You have to beat me in the 4th race for it to count. So you have to beat me in this one if you want to flex. Okay, it doesn't count. So sorry to break the news to you. So Sophie says hi too. Yo, Sophie racing. I'm ready to beat Sophie in Mario Kart. Shut up, Nightbot! You can find the code either in the Twitch chat or one of the mods will post the code in the TikTok stream. No, she's 3. If you teach her how to race now, she could become a professional Mario Kart racer. Who put the wall there? Yeah, you know, if you, they gotta start young. Don't hold them back. Why are you holding them back? Yeah, like Sarkisy, I guess. Whatever. I was thinking, you know, me, but sound better than Sarkisy. He cheats every time. Obviously. I mean, that's what you have to do sometimes, you know? Like, so, man, stay away from my rank, people. I'm trying to race. Get out of the way, Toad. Ha ha ha! Perilous! Congratulations on taking advantage of the chaos, but it won't last. Ha ha ha! Booty protected. See that? Are you kidding me? What's that? Wilson! How dare you blow me up like that? You just went! Nadia! Are you kidding me? What? No! Unbelievable! But carpal tunnel by 11. And that's fine. By then, we'll have AI that can just do everything for us, you know? It's like, you don't need to use your hands. They're just there for show. Carpal tunnel. It's fine. Okay? Or just get them replaced with prosthetics. You know, we're becoming more and more Android these days. Hey! Caxmal! Not today! Told you. Look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. Ha ha ha! Oh yeah! Catching up! Better be worried! Better! Hey, yeah, slow down. I'm running out of track here. Slow down, come on. Come on. Come on. Part of the script's on supposed to win. Remember that? Remember that? We talked about that. Hey. I don't like this. Booty's unprotected. I don't like this at all. Oh! What? Whoa! No! What? Yo, Mark, thank you so much for following over on TikTok. Murgo, thank you so much for follow over on TikTok as well. There's only 4 cheaters in here, and Lucid! You know, it's cybernetics time. Yes, sign me up, right? What? No, you didn't. Did you really? Demonstration with the epic GGs over on the Clock app. In the heart. Thank you so much. Temptation, you are so amazing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We got one spot. One spot. One spot open. We're racing for 2 hours. Yeti? No, I'm not. You're mad, okay? Look, I keep trying to get rid of these cheaters that be showing up in the Mario Kart races. You know, like Stormageddon. You know, one of the biggest defenders, honestly. Is it true you quit streaming? Wizard. Okay, so Andrew Dell. Can you ban him? Ban Andrew Dell right now on TikTok. If you won't do it, I will. I don't know who you are, but that's the second time you've come in here and you talk about my streaming performance, and I don't have time for that. So congratulations for getting my attention. right now, and that's all you're ever gonna get. Oh yeah! Baby Mario's a big cheater. Is Baby Mario still in this? You kidding me? Yes! Hey, okay, you know what? I still got a double box. Still got a double box. Oh yeah, worth it! Absolutely worth it! Whoa! What? Who threw that bomb? Truefist, was that you? Who did that? What? You know, it's fine. It's fine. Oh! It's so, I should have held on to the banana! Why didn't I do that? That banana would have protected my booty! Gotta do what you gotta do, know what I mean? Double nothing, double nothing. Oh! Oh, yeah. Oh, if I had activated the star! Oh, man. Oh, Nadia! You wait till I have something to hit you with! The only time you won't get in trouble for saying that, cheating rice. Ah! Come on! Okay, listen. Exclamation mark boost! Oh! Whee! Okay. Yes! Bullet time! Come on! There's only 7 cheaters in here! Come on. Hurry. Nadia! Not today! Not today! Oh, come on! Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Cheese and rice. You cannot find the code? Gee, I got you. Actually, oh my! I'm gonna pop a blood vessel. We need one more person to join the lobby. I don't want to see Baby Mario again. Can I ban Baby Mario in the game? Does that work? Why does Baby Mario have my number? The spark! Top 6. Finished top 6. Good boy Luciano. Because I was giving Andrew Dell too much attention. Devastation, thank you. MVP, love you. That's what I'm talking about. Someone bombed me, shelled me, electrocuted me in like 4 seconds. Welcome to the chaos. We're racing the first 2 hours, by the way. There is a 12 race limit. So what's gonna happen is when after race 12, everybody gets kicked. It is up to you to quickly join back. That way it opens up the door for anyone that's been waiting to race to slip in real quick. You know, got slide to the DMs, you know what I mean? Yo, Little Cat, thank you so much for follow over on TikTok. Malik, thank you so much for follow over on TikTok as well. Yo! That's what I'm talking about, 4Ovian. Happy time zone to you. Your daughter's going on a tour of Asia while in Japan she's going to do Mario Kart in the streets there? Trips, that is amazing! Are you kidding me? Okay, perfect. Now everybody can kill each other, and then I'ma slip right through the chaos. Watch and learn. I'm gonna win this race! This is my favorite level. Whee! Ah! This is no longer my favorite level. Hey! I like the Zelda one more. Get out of the way. Whee! I'm still gonna win though. Rockspawn, welcome in. Happy Saturday to you. Whee! Double or nothing. Oh! Oh. Oh! Okay, perfect. I was still immune. I'll take that. Alec, slow down. Hey. Hey, Alec, no. We talked about this. Come on. You follow the script. You respect the script. Thank you. Bye. K-Smell, come here. I have a present for you. Just for you. Just for you. Bye. Come on. Double nothing. Woo! Keep your fireballs to yourself, Cakes. Hey, Leg. One more ring. Hey, Leg. One more ring. Hey, Leg. One more ring. Hey, Leg. Oh! You hate to see it. Hey, Leg, I told you, respect this script. No! Wait, are you kidding me? No! Drillfizz, how could you? No! Wait a second! What? Why are there cheaters here? Slow down! Hey! Nadia! Not today, Nadia! Not today! Nadia! Slow down! Double nothing. Come on. No! Seriously! What? It's fine, honestly. Everybody gets one. Frog Boy! It worked? You got in? Sweet. Man, that's the same mother. I was busy. I was distracted. It doesn't keep trying to win. I believe in you. Miss Panda plays. I'm gonna do it. Okay, look. I just want Frog Boy and Lucid to have a false sense of security, okay? Yes! Look! We got a full lobby! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, we don't. We do not have a full lobby. Wizard can't count. Nothing new here. Hey, one more. We need another person. One more. Come on. I do not want to race Baby Mario, okay? No! I don't want to deal with Baby Mario! Please! Yo, Space Buddies, thank you so much for following over on TikTok. Frog and I have an understanding. He gets first, I have second. What kind of understanding is that? That sounds like someone who's accepted they can't beat the other person. Really, Lucid? Really? What? I am disappointed. That is not petty at all. That is compromise. Why is Baby Mario still in here? KMA, thank you so much for the follow over on TikTok, by the way. All right, Nadia, perfect. So I have to beat you in these 2 races. Okay, I got you. Just for you. Baby Mario, the beloved troll. Drew Fist, no! Double nothing. That is right. See? This is how it's supposed to be. Okay, finally, order has been restored. Cheese and rice, man. Gotta deal with all this nonsense. Lucid! How dare you! You just wait! Well, I was gonna say my banana was coming for you, Lucid, but it's gone. My banana's gone. Little concerned. Ah! No! Okay, sweet! Come on! Hey, double nothing. Nadia, you thief! You know, it's fine. I still got 2. No! Put your boomerang away, TK! You put your Kong ring away! I'm trying to race here! Where's the respect? Rude! Oh, I was just about to activate that! Are you kidding me? Not for long. You talking about Kong's ring? Get out of the way, TK! Oh, I thought I had a star. Spinny! Wait. You got so lucky, Daisy. So lucky. Hey. Exclamation mark boost. What do you mean wrong game? Double nothing. Mother! I am not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. This is all part of the plan. Okay, watch this. Huh! Come on! Ah! No! Yo, who did I pass just now? Who did I pass just now? I told you, Nadia! I told you! I said not today! I said... What happened? It is Baby Mario beat me again! Yo, Bobby, welcome in. Good to see you. Yes, Queen. Yes, thank you so much for the follow over on TikTok. And T-Shop, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, I am going to end Baby Mario today. You said you can't wait for your 11th rank? Listen, that's 3-0. Actually, Devastation, I think Baby Mario has actually beat me more than 3 times. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. This makes me so mad. Look, the goal is yes! Goodbye, Baby Mario! May I never see you again! Honestly, remember, goal is to finish in the top 12, okay? Top 12. And, Soul! Frog Boy, Lucid, stop being greedy. Stop hogging the top 2 spots! Bunch of cheaters! Swear! They're like, okay, we'll alternate. You can have first next race. I'll have first in the next race after that. No! Wait, you had a red cell, but my booty was protected? So you had to sideswipe me after boost? What? That was you! That was you, Lucid! Are you kidding me? Why are we playing this Yoshi level for a second time already? We have like 96 levels, and this one keeps coming up. Why? Too many turns. This requires high skill level. I don't like that. Okay? Too many turns. Too many turns. Yo, where's Petty Park at? I want Petty Park. Galloway. Thank you. Finally! Order has been restored! See? This is how it normally is, okay? This is how it normally is. I'm sorry y'all had to see all these abnormalities. No! Joe Fizz! How could you? Yo, did someone just drive straight into a wall? Like, didn't even turn the right way? Naughty! What are you doing up here? This is your last race! That is too high. You better slow your roll. Rip. Wasn't me, Nadia, but I did witness it! Galloway! Galloway! Nadia! What? Slow down! Oh, Nadia, no! What? I don't want your banana! Nadia! Have my ring. Get out of the way. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. All right, sweet. I got a box. Got a box. Got a box. Got a box. Oh, I needed a boost. There's only 6 cheaters in this stupid level. Come on, come on, go, go, go. Double or nothing, double or nothing, double or nothing, double or nothing, double or nothing. Yes. Oh, wait a second. Here we go. Here we go. Yes. Lucid, I'm coming for you. Petey's hungry. Petey's up. Okay, don't do that. Don't go in the grass if you have PD. Don't go in the grass. Don't do that. That's a mistake. Don't do that. Okay, go. Come on, come on. Star. Give me a star. Give me a star or a bullet. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. Oh, Lucid! No! Lucid, I'm gonna pass you! I'm gonna pass you tonight! Ah! Are you kidding me? Oh, Lucid! You are so lucky! You are unbelievable! Can we enable smart steering? I think so. But now I can't redeem myself in those wins. Over me can't be Oh! Devastation. That is the most petty thing you said today. And I am proud of you, okay? That is some sweaty, petty talk. That is exactly what we need to see. And I am not gonna sleep tonight now. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So who hit Lucid? That's what I want to know, okay? Who hit Lucid? Who got between Lucid and Soulless Frog just now? Three-eyed Drufus! My man! That's what I'm talking about. Keep doing that. Monkey264, make me think of One Piece. One Piece! Thank you so much for the follow over on TikTok, by the way. We got a full lobby, but we're racing for 2 hours, okay? We're at 45 minutes. So you have an hour, 15 minutes to figure your life out so you can race with us. Remember, we're on our 10th race. When it hits race 12, after race 12, everybody gets kicked. Just jump right back in. And if you're waiting to get into the lobby, be ready. Have those trigger fingers. Random pick gives us this track again. I swear. What? Why? Why is this happening? You know, it's fine. It's fine. This level's easy, at least. Double nothing. I'm going to show you. Oh, what? Are you kidding me? No! I had a freaking horn. I was gonna use it. You ready to get burned, Lizzie? Like Usher? Just let it burn. Let it burn, Lizzie! Feel the heat! Take that, Drufus! No! Lindsay Galloway. Frog Boy! Oh, you were so lucky. So lucky. I was gonna help you shine. Ah! Punch it right away, Frog Boy! Who's doing my show? Zelda Gamer. Does a bear poop in the woods? Of course I'm winning. See, I'm letting these 5 cheaters in front of me have a moment of happiness before I absolutely rob them of it. Ah! What? Come on! Hey, you put your piranha away. Nadia, why are you still racing, Nadia? Why are you still racing? That's what I'm talking about. That's a Betty sub right there. I'm so proud of you, Nadia. I knew you were Betty. I knew you were Betty. Nadia said, I got 2 more races left. And then Nadia lost me both times. Nadia's like, I got 1 more in me. Like Vince Carter. I got 1 more. Ah! No! Nadia! You just wait till I can turn! Unbelievable. Nadia! Nadia, I swear. Hey, Nadia, slow down. Slow down, or I'm gonna really ruin your races! Nadia! I'm doing it! No! No! Are you kidding me? Cakes Mom, I'm proud of you. You successfully cracked the code to take advantage of the chaos to finish in first place. Okay, everybody gets 1. Okay, everybody gets 1. Congratulations, you got it. It's never happening again today. Okay, but good job. GG. All right. I'm also proud of you because finally, Frog Boy and Lucid both did not come in the top 2. Okay, so there's some silver lining in the pain that I'm feeling right now after getting absolutely destroyed right before the finish line. And Nadia, hey! Oh, okay, yeah, 2 more than you. Oh, no, Nadia. No, you should have left. You should have left. I'm telling you. You should have left. Now I am absolutely making sure that you leave on a loss, okay? I thought you were Vince. I thought you were Vince. That was Epic who did that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know who my race is now. Be nice, Nadia. No, this is the sweaty, petty tournament lobby. Are you kidding me? No friends on the track. I'll be nice, Nadia, outside of the races. Until then, Nadia, you should have left after the last race. You should have left. Nadia's like, I got one more in me. Oh, see, I knew Toad was gonna try to do that. I'm like, fine, have the double. You obviously need it. I only need this one try. Nadia, are you kidding me? You just wait till I have something. Ah! What's that? Okay, I got a double. I got a burn, Lucid. What are you doing back here? It's my domain. Get out of the way. Whoa! Whoa! Was that you, Lucid? Did you do that? Ah! Oh, put the snow there. Nintendo. Look at that. Oh! What? What? Oh, wait a second. Hey. Hey! No! Nadia! How dare you! You just... Okay, look, see, get out of the way, penguin. I'm coming! Come for you! Bubbles! What's up, babe? How you doing? How's the races going? What? Are you kidding me? I had a star! I was going to activate that! What the spark? Cornelius Johnson, what was that? Nadia, I don't... Why? Hey, Nadia, I have a present for you. Who was that? Who was that? Who was that? Rest in peace, oh my gosh! You hate to see it! Yes! Perfect! I told you everybody gets one, gangs! Frog Boy! You were so lucky! Slow down. That's right, only freaking Lucid and Frog Boy got the top two again! But, Nadia, it's time for you to go. I'm sorry, I definitely wanted to keep racing you, but you have other priorities, you know? And sometimes we leave with an L, big old L, you know? But, you know, you can take solace in that one win earlier, you know? It's all good, honestly, you know? And, I'm joking! Keegan, yo, thank you so much for the clock out. Hey, TikTok fam, Nadia was supposed to leave 2 races ago. And Nadia's not leaving. Nadia said, I got one more in me! You hate to see it! That's what I'm talking about! That's what we breed here, okay? If you were not getting sweaty and you ain't being petty, then you cannot race with us, okay? Nah, I want to see dirty racing in these races, okay? I want to see dirty racing. Yo, okay, thank you so much for the follow over on TikTok. We're racing for 2 hours today. Rotate your screens if you're watching over there to see the full picture. So we still got 1 hour and 6 minutes. This is the final race because we have a 12 race limit and then we just jump back in. So be ready if you want to keep racing. Be ready. If you're waiting, be ready. Nadia, I'm definitely beating you in your last race. Can't have you leaving with the win, okay? Apparently that's only Lucid and Frog Boys benefits. Swear. I didn't agree to that. But, you know. They're finding like loopholes in the system or something. I don't know what that's about. Double nothing, double nothing, double nothing. Oh, come on! I wasn't even close to that, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, Nadia! Oh! Why are you on that side? Oh, I almost drove into that! Oh, I thought I was about to hit Nadia, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. PD's hungry! Yo, Little Brett, thank you so much for the Prime sub over on Twitch. So amazing. Oh, Lucid! Want my ring? Lucid, want my ring? Lucid, you want my ring? I don't want your ring. You want my ring? No! I don't want your ring, Lucid! I don't want your ring! Ow! Touche. I think our rings touched just now. I wasn't expecting that. You know, Ah! What? I didn't want seconds! Put it away! Are you kidding me? Lizzie! I will show you! Oh, man. Perfect! Perfect! Can we all get a salute for Cakes Mole? Can we salute for Cakes Mole? Tell me y'all saw that. Y'all saw that, right? Ah! Come on! Come on! Perfect. I'll take that. Droof is coming in between Frogboy and Lucid again. Kingsville! What place did you finish? Tell me y'all saw that. Tell me you saw what happened to Kingsville. They got a lucky 8. 11. Oh. And I had a star. Bud, welcome in. Good to see you. Oh my gosh. All right, Nadia, it's been real. I hope you have a great rest of your... What do you mean? Nadia said, I got one more in me. This is great. Job, Drifus. I was hyper fixating on Nadia, and Lucid and I touched ranks, and I wasn't ready for that. I was so flabbergasted, and then Lucid said, have some more! And I'm like, what? I'm still recovering, I'm not ready! So, you know, so I really got stuffed with Lucid's ring, and so, slowed me down a bit. Oh, you're taking a break from game first? Yeah, okay. You said Mr. Beast is in the lobby? What? That'd be crazy. Killed him out! I'm too dehydrated. Haha! Order has been restored. Perfect. That's funny. Someone really did make their me look like Mr. Beast. We got Mr. Beast in the lobby. Biggest YouTuber out there. Probably biggest content creator out there, honestly. Hey! Stop it! No! No! Mr. Beast! How dare you! Hey, I got a... Keegan, thank you so much for the follow over on Twitch. I promise it gets worse. Okay, so I only have 5 cheaters in front of me. It's fine. No! Who put their bananas there? Rude. It's fine. Okay, it's fine. False sense of security. That's all we're setting up. That's all we're setting up, Keegan. I guarantee you that I can win these kinds of races against you because I've been playing for 11 years. Okay, let's see it. Let's see it, Keegan. Get in this lobby. I'll give you a chance. Show me how much of a liar you are. Bullet time! Yes! Where's Nadia? Oh, hi, Lucid. Hi, Mr. Beast. What are you doing up here? All right. Someone tries to hit me. We're all going down together. It's going to be poetic. No! Lucid! Double nothing, double nothing, double nothing, double nothing, double nothing. Hey. Come on, we touch rings! Okay, come on, come on. Come on, 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 come on. No! No! Are you serious? Don't you pass me! Don't you! Okay, all right. Okay, cool. Finish him first. Okay, perfect. So we're racing. We have one more hour of Mario Kart races. One more. Did Mr. Beast win? Did he really? Mr. Beast! How dare you live up to your name? How dare you? Everybody gets one, honestly. So congratulations for coming in here, winning your first race. Not gonna happen again, okay? But it's important that we show that anyone can win, okay? So Petty Park, pick it! Petty Park, pick it like you pick your nose! Come on! No, baby Luigi, that's... Baby, no. How many we got in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yes! We have full lobby? We got a full lobby! Baby bro's at it again. Come on, Petty Park! Am I streaming tomorrow? Sadly, no. I don't stream on Sundays. If I don't get to stream on Saturday, I always try to stream on Sundays, but I don't get to. Perfect. About to show you how to race on Petty Park. What? Every Saturday stream, I open it up with 2 hours of Mario Kart now. I'm committing to that. If you don't see that happen, it's because I didn't get to stream on Saturday. Come on. Come on. Give me another one. Give me another one. All right, watch this. Whee! Come here, Mr. Beast. This is my level. This is my lobby. Hey, oh. Everybody gets one. You got your one. That's it. Drill fast! I was gonna give you my ring! Nadia! Slow down! Ah! Burn, Nadia! Burn! No! Ah, I'm gonna burn myself! No! Wait, hey, perfect! Listen, what are you doing back here? Yeah, you better let me pass. You know what's good for you. Better let me pass. Come on. No! Not today, Satan! Exclamation mark boost. Come on! No, Nadia! No! Nadia! I beat Lucid, Nadia. So look, I'm actually not as upset now because I beat Lucid. So I get to take solace in that. Mr. Beast keeps hogging the first spot. Look, you already have YouTube, okay? You're not taking Mario Kart from me. All right, everybody gets 2. Sometimes everybody gets 2. You're not getting 3, obviously, so. Nadia, you better get back here! Hey! Nadia! No! You can't have a good rest of your day! That's how this works! Wait! First race in this one brings your count to passing me to 2. Yes! Get worried. It's the start. What? I got one more in me! Alright, but what? You're making that up. You made that up, computer. Computer made that up. Okay, we got 3 spots in here, people. We got 3 spots. Kelsey Marie King, thank you so much for following over on TikTok. No! This level changes like all 3 laps. We got 55 minutes left to Mario Kart. You want to race? Time to get in. We have a Mr. Beast in the lobby. And he's living up to his name right now. And it is annoying. So, time to break that streak. They can't fixate Nadia anymore. It's Nadia ran. Nadia's supposed to say, I got one more in me. But there was a cost. Because something happened to Lucid. I don't know what happened to Lucid. But I gotta be, oh, see, finally, order has been restored. And, you changed all the laps already. Okay, Booty is unprotected. Booty's unprotected. I don't like that. I don't like that. Come on, give me something, give me something. Not a coin! I can't protect my booty with a coin! No! No! Master Beast! Again! Nutty! Wait, double nothing. Come on. Hey! Sweet! What was that? Oh, are you kidding me? Double nothing. Bubbles! How the race is going. Oh, perfect! Thank you! Bubbles is my friend! See? I told y'all. Look, this is how you race. Okay. Ha! This is how you race. I don't know who put that there. Nintendo. No! Wait! Nutty! Master Beast! Slow down! Take that! Get shelled! Come on, get shelled! No! Mr. Beast booty is Gee! Will the cars get out of the way! Get out of the way! Oh! Oh, double it up. Come on. Look. Get out of the way. I told you to get out of the way. I asked you nicely. Oh, look at that. So many enemies. No! How dare you! Lucid, there's a banana there! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Huh? What was that? Lucid! You slipped on a banana! Explain yourself! How can you still race while slipping on a banana? I know you multitask like that. I guess I should respect that. Mr. Peace, how dare you? Everybody gets 3, okay? Everybody gets 3. All right, but that's it. Okay, that's it. Everybody gets 3. All right. So I hate to tell you that that's the last time that's gonna happen. All right. I hope you enjoyed it. I was distracted by lucid multitasking. So no race, you're like, what the heck? 1012 bubbles. Jump back in. We got 51 minutes. Mr. Beast was not a mile ahead. Okay. Quarter mile. He was a quarter mile ahead. Or quarter mile. Quarter mile. That's not what I said, Dreddy. It's I said everybody gets 3. User 1340330369057. Thank you so much for the follow over on TikTok. My body was protected! Unbelievable! Exclamation mark boost! Hello, Jake. No, Jake. Be cool. You know what? Never mind. Fill everybody else up. I don't. Mr. Spinay! Stay away from me. Stay away. No, mother! I said it! You just... Hey, Drufus, can I get a shroom? Drufus, you got 3. Come on. Don't be greedy. Come on. Pass that shroom. Come on. Drufus! Fine, I have a golden shroom. Be jealous. Drufus, how are you? Drufus, stop cheating! How is your golden, or how is my golden mushroom not as good as your 3? See, and that is why I saved that. That's why I saved it! All right, perfect. Look, only 6 cheaters in front of me. Time to ruin their races. Ready? Golden Shroom! Ha ha ha! Exclamation mark boost. Double nothing. Okay. That's fine. At least I got one. Everybody gets one. Everybody, shut up, Dreddy. What? Come on! Drufus! No! Why? Was that you, Jade? Double nothing. Come on. No, what? Bullet time, give me a bullet! Oh, that ain't right. That ain't right! What was that? Unbelievable! Okay. There's nothing more annoying than when someone lives up to their name. Like, Mr. Beast is living up to his name, and it is annoying. Stop it! Okay? It's just like Mr. A-Game. Coming in here, living up to their names. What kind of... Is that something I'm supposed to set in the tournament options? Because I can't touch tournament options till like 11:30 p.m. on a Sunday night. The tournament's open like, how much? No, not Rainbow Row! Look, everybody gets 4, okay? Everybody gets 4. Mr. Beast, I'm sorry. It's the last time. Ready? Sean, Luigi, thank you so much for the follow over on TikTok. All right. Time to win. Can't do shortcuts with smart steering on. Oh, really? I did not know that. Oh man, I never knew that. I guess it makes sense, but I never thought of that. Because I don't use smart steering. Drufus! Slow down! You can't find your Mario Kart. Man, you gotta find it. Better look for it. Keep looking. It's only a super small cartridge. It's totally fine. Cakes! Oh! Cakes! You better thank Drufus after this race. They just took a shelf for you. Huh! Yeah, no! Man, what kind of shortcut is that? Man! That's messed up! Ah! Come on. That's right. Time to shine, people. Watch and learn. Watch and learn, Lucid! Lucid, why do you have a bullet? Are you kidding me? You're in fourth place. What kind of... who put the wall there? Who put the... oh! What is happening? Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Exclamation mark boost. Exclamation mark boost. Boost! Boost! Double nothing. Yes! Go, 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 G! No! Are you kidding me? You sound like a blind pitbull. Shut up, Ailey! Little trick is if you're in first, halt into second place to the first place. Person takes the blue shell instead. Only Mario Kart DS. Oh yeah, we see that happen a lot. What we always see... Mr. Beast, I swear... Nora said, "You're doing great, sweetie." Nora, we got a bunch of cheaters in here. I got 5 cheaters in this lobby. Mr. Beast is the biggest one of them all. Mr. Beast has won every single race. Living up to their name. Like, what kind of nonsense is that? Everybody gets 5, okay? Everybody gets 5, but this is it. This is the last one. Sorry to break the news to you. I know you were having a good streak. Pagan, remember. Yeah, we got polls going. Come on, let's see them bets. Channel points. Am I gonna finish the top 3? Obviously, I'm gonna finish the top 3. I know Cornelius, like, what is that? Living up to their name. So annoying. Everybody gets 5 though, you know. What's your top 6? I'm so proud of him. He's finally understands that you're supposed to watch everyone else cross the line before you left. I got you. Look, top 3 for sure. For sure, maybe, for sure not. That's me being modest. Okay, I'm actually gonna win this one, but you know, whatever. Ready? Try. Oh yeah. Try! Watch! I'm gonna win! I'm a winner! Not a liar! Ah! Thought I could do something there. Fine. You know, sometimes I like big balls. Just like to run right in those big balls, you know what I mean? Hey, box! Oh! What? Whee! Don't cancel me, Fartscaper! Whee! Whee! Oh! Oh yeah. He likes big balls and he cannot lie. No! I said balls, not shells! Spinny! Unbelievable. So rude. Whee! Right. Now, Lucid, I've already taken your rank plenty of times today. Come on. Cool down. Should be a cool down period. Oh, what? See, that's why I kept that. That's why I kept that. Okay, there's only 6 cheaters in here. It's fine, you know. It's fine. That's just half the lobby. Oh! Yes! No! Stop dropping your bananas everywhere! Whee! Ah. Come on, double nothing, double nothing. Oh yeah. Whee! Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Ah! Look at that! Look at that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I got 2 shrooms and I cannot lie. These other shrooms can't deny. No, bullet. No. Let me have a bullet. I'm so happy that happened right before I got a box. Come on. Yes! Perfect! And I got 2 boxes. Oh, yeah. And I'm invisible. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Trophies! I better not get hit by that. Oh, I didn't know you could go up there. I did not know that. Spinning! Ah! No! 4th place! Are you serious? Oh, man. I'm sorry, those of you who voted top 3. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for that. I actually legitimately feel bad for you because it's like, you know, you had some hope just now. That was me. You saw that? You saw it. Clip it. Clip it. Michael, thank you so much for sharing the TikTok stream, by the way. We got 40 minutes left of racing. Mr. Beast is in the lobby, living up to his name. It's incredibly annoying. Said this is the darkest moment of my life. They meant top 4, obviously, right? There was a typo in the poll. Why did y'all mess up the poll like that? It was supposed to say top 4. I don't know why it's the top 3. You know? Space buddies, how you doing? Nadia! Welcome back! Nadia's like, I got 1 more in me! He said Mr. Beast needs to go make more videos. Mr. Beast could retire today and be set for life if he wanted to. He said, Nadia, don't quit. I said, no, I'm getting dressed to go out. I'm just watching y'all for now. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's right. You better. You know you're gonna lose. Yeah, you're gonna lose if you try to jump back in here. And look, there's 1 spot just for Nadia. So I got 1 more in me before I hit the road. Yo, Ask the Hot Hottie, thank you so much for the hearts and the bands. And just go with the 26 gang. You said Mr. Beast doing a video on Mario Kart. He's like finding all the most like toxic players. He's like, I'm gonna jump into a bunch of random Mario Kart lobbies and just ruin their races. You know. So, yeah. I get to provide some toxicity. Isn't it great? Oh yeah! Time to win! Everybody gets 6. Okay, everybody gets 6. You believe? Oh yeah, that's right, Sunhill. We got any believers in chat? Will Wizard finish in the top 6? Of course he will. Real question is, how many of you believe I'm gonna win? Huh? I'm gonna win this one. Don't believe me, just... What? Brittany! Rude! What? I'm gonna win! I'm gonna win! I'm telling you. That's okay. It's okay. I just have to show you, that's all. What to learn? Get out of the way, Jade. Aw, greedy! Jade just took a blue shell and a red shell at the same time. Cheese and rice. What's your excuse, Lucid? Come on. Look at me driving through. Oh, who ran into me? Mistakes were made. You hate to see it. Perfect. That's right. You go right past me. Lightning strikes are the worst. Why don't I ever get them? I just realized I have not gotten 1 lightning strike. Perfect. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. What was that? Who did that? Mr. Beast, finally! Finally! It won't be Mr. Beast, at least. Get out of the way. Come on. Don't do it. Ah! What? What, Mr. Beast? What? What? How? What kind of... You left AJ? What? Okay. Mr. Beast is a cheater. I don't know what he did. I don't know what he did. Wait, what place did I finish? Did I finish top 6? Only way you know that is if you were Mr. Beast. True. Did I finish the top 6? What place did I finish? I looked away. Did I finish the 7th? No, I didn't. Did I really? No! No, come on! I was obviously distracted. Okay. Stop that! No, cancel that. I'm gonna finish in the top 3 in this race. Change it, top 3. I want to see the big betters in this stream. Who believes I can finish in the top 3? Huh? Top 3. Top 3. Okay. I'm telling you, I'm gonna finish in the top 3. I'm gonna give you what you want. I'm gonna finish in the top 3. I'm gonna finish in the top 3. Blades of Pyro has been my best friend for the last 18 years. I think since 2006. It is Blades of Pyro's birthday today. They have leveled up. They've leveled up. Please wish them a happy birthday. Hey, who thinks that I will finish this top 3? I'm telling you. You know, the big betters can get so many points in this round. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Oh! Double nothing, or not. Okay, that's okay. That's fine. It's fine. Perfect! 3 bananas. That's what I'm talking about. Look, sailing track. See that? It's a good sign. Come on. Are you kidding me? Stream Summer! I just got the box! Excellent boost. Come on, go, 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 go. Double it in! Son of a... Oh! Oh! What's this? Second place? What is this? Huh? What's going on? Drufus! Buddy! Oh! Don't, nope! Look at that! All the way to the end! All the way to the end! People try to take my stuff! Look at that! I told you! Did we have a poll for top 3? Tell me we had a poll for top 3. If you won because you're like, Wizard finishes in top 8, don't celebrate. That's easy. See? Nobody listens to Wizard. I told you! They had no faith, Soulless Frog! None! Oh, wait, did Mr. Beast... No! Did Mr. Beast lose finally? I got distracted by me coming in a second. Or did he back out? If I beat Mr. Beast, he probably backed out. No! Finally! I told you! I told you, everybody gets 7. Because I think Mr. Beast won like 7 times in a row. Everybody gets 7, all right? But not 8. No faith indeed. None. I told y'all. Too distracted trying to keep the last place secure. Jessica, remember, if you finish in the top 12, that's all that matters. Wait. 31 minutes left of Mario Kart Racing. That's it. So I still have a voice left for the rest of the stream today. We still got at least 5 hours, I think. Merry birthday, Blaze. Let me know if you got your whole situation taken care of so I can get you Final Fantasy 7 Part 2. The second 7 game. I still haven't beat the first one. So I don't know. All right. Karma! Karma with fall straight, please! Master nicely! I'm gonna win this one! You gonna let me win? Come on, Karma! Come on, slow down! Oh! Whee! Don't kiss me, first skipper! Whee! Come on! Look at that! Look at that! Only 2 enemies in front of me. So many enemies. Yeah. Oh! Yeah! Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Nope! Not today, sir! Not today! Yes, perfect! That's for you, Mr. Beast! Enjoy! Have a shell. Have a blue one with spikes on it. Lucid, I can't see you! Stop being John Cena! You know what? The one time my booty was protected. Unbelievable. Ridiculous. Double up, double up, double. Perfect! See that? See that? Ah! No! Mother of... Yeah! Have my right, Trophies! No! Perfect! Yes! Get out of the way! Oh! You had a mushroom and a star? Are you kidding me? What? No! Honestly, G, that was dirty. That was dirty, G. That was it's a Mr. Beast redemption. Ah! Okay, I'm telling you. All right, I hit you with a bomb. Oh, did I beat you? Look at that. So look, I broke Mr. Beast's streak. Okay, he only beat me 7 times in a row. I finally broke it. I think he won this time, but we are going to change the pattern. Okay, so everybody gets 8 wins and that's it. I'm sorry to break the news to you. Way to flex. Are you serious? Hey, can you tell me how to build the Hydro Traveler and Shan Yun? Last time I played this, last time I played with Wiz was tech time ever. So sounds like we need to play some more, Pagan. Yeah, 8-1. It's a nice record. It's not gonna last though. It's not gonna last, Cornelius. I swear. Oh yeah, I'm winning this one. I'm winning this. Perfect. Got a new video out, Tank Star, over on YouTube. My Genshin fans. Dude. Oh yeah, bye Karma! Order has been restored. It's what you like to see, people. Finally. Mother of... Truefus! Truefus, are you... No, was that Lucy? Oh, what? What? That was Truefus. Unbelievable! Put your banana away! Stop throwing it at me! Oh my... What is happening? What is... Don't pop a blood vessel, don't pop a blood vessel, don't pop a blood vessel, don't pop a blood vessel. Double it! Perfect! All right, here we go, here we go. Comeback time! Don't call me the comeback whiz. Yeah. Yeah. Look. What's up, everybody? Everybody. Everybody's here. Everybody's here. Everybody's here. Well, I think. Oh! Gee Willikers! That's my double. Don't you forget it. Yeah! Get out of the way! Oh! Oh! Are you serious? Oh my goodness! Oh! Lucid! You ruined everything! Oh man! Oh, that would have been. Well, I beat Mr. Beast, but seriously, oh my gosh, y'all saw that? That was clean. Clip that. Y'all see that? Got right through. I went right through them pipes, man. I said, look, I already got ranged enough by Lucid. I'm good. Okay, so I just dodge those pipes. You know, just like, whoo, like, nope, not today. You said 11th a second. Oh yeah, I told you. See, you believed. Yeah, down you. Down you. One thing about me is I'm gonna be driving to the walls. Occasional, look. That's okay. I just want to know why I never get lightning. Why? Why can't I strike everyone? And we got 24 minutes. Mario Kart left. 24. Better get in here if you're trying to race. You got one spot. Here we go. Ready? Whee! Mick Jagger, thank you so much for the follow over on the Clock app. Or Twitch, not Clock app. And my platform is mixed up. I apologize. Oh! Caught you slipping! Hey. Oh, Lucid, rude! I'm gonna give you one chance. Oh, booty's protected. So lucky, Lucid. You're so lucky that booty's protected. It's the only kind of situation where that is acceptable to say. Oh! Here we go! Come on! How many bananas do you have protecting your booty, Lucid? Cheese and rice! Get out of the way, Mr. Beast. Oh, yeah. Hey. Dry bones! That's a bot! You kidding me? Get out of the way, bot! Whee. Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. Perfect. Hey, who ran into my red shell? Come on, I'm trying to protect myself, man. Unbelievable. Listen! Protected by the banana again! So many. Oh, no! How could you, Mr. Beast? Why would you do that to me? Give me $5 to yourself. Woo! How's, oh! Rude! Unbelievable! Oh! Here we go, here we go, here we go. Come on! Karma! Karma! No! Hey, Mark just subscribed to T1 now for 32 months! Unbelievable! Jeremiah, we got a code for you. Can someone paste the tournament code in the TikTok chat, please? Dang it, Mr. Beast. Why can't you just take 2 L's in a row, okay? Some of us have to. Use the banana. Look, you just flexed on the amount of bananas that you have at your disposal, Lucid. I think I'm a little jealous, honestly. If I had as many bananas as you to protect my booty, I'd be winning more. Honestly. That was you? Are you kidding me? Yeah, 2 bananas. The 3rd was supplied on the track. Yeah, you know, I don't know. Maybe you hit the lottery. Ichiyoshi, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. We have, oh my gosh, we have 4 spots, but none of them are the baby characters, so I'm okay with that. No, keep trying, Jessica. We have 4 spots open. Thank you, Bubbles. Whee! That was all according to plan. That way everyone else can target each other. No! Are you kidding me? Drufus! Rude! Unbelievable. Double nothing. Yes! Ha-ha! Oh. Whee! Yeah. Here we go! Get out of the way. Oh! You hate to see it! Yeah, look at that. Look at that, people. Look at that. Look at us. We own Saturn, people. Karma, be cool. Cool. Karma! Rude! That's not how karma's supposed to work. It's supposed to be unbiased. Oh! That wasn't me, Karma, but I did witness it. Wee, no! Exclamation mark, poos! Look at that dodge, people! Get out of the way, Drufus. Oh, you were so lucky! What? Karma! Oh, Petey's hungry! Petey's hungry! Petey's hungry! Come here! I need a boost, Perfect, thank you. Oh, I didn't get to fly. Whee! Whee! Lucid! Lucid! Take the shell! Ho, ho, ho! Lucid, that's right! I'll take that! I will take it! Hey, I'll take that. Oh, I'll take that. That's right. You better take that shell. Thank you, Mr. Beast. Cornelius! How dare you? Why are you so good at this game? Honestly. Cornelius is Mr. Beast. Jeremiah is the burger. Jeremiah is the burger. That's great. That's great. We have 18 minutes. 18 minutes of racing left. You're trying to get in. Better get in now. Well, thanks for ruining 10 of my races. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day. I don't mean that. How dare you get to leave with 10 victories? You're destined to have a good day. Ugh. Wait, what, Cakes? Are you serious? Ready? Hey, why we got so many Luigis in here? DJ Bandicoot, thank you so much for follow over on TikTok. Alondra, happy Saturday to you. Oh. Oh. You hate to see it. Rude! So rude! I'm getting that double, I swear. Unbelievable! Have a ring, Jade. Have a rank. Fireball! Come on! Aw. Wait, look, star power. Oh yeah. Yeah, come on. Yes! Avoided that. Banana this time. That's right. Travis! Petey's hungry! Oh yeah. No! Cakes, don't you do it. Don't you do it, Cakes. Don't you do it, Cakes. Don't you do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh! Come on, shoot it! Shoot it, Karma! Stop holding on to it! Man. Oh, I needed the double, man! I think it's so worth it. I think it's so worth it. I think it's so worth it. I think it's so worth it! Ah! No! Too fast! Devastation. Link, hands down, DJ. Unbelievable. Was it worth it? I mean, no. No, it wasn't. Was it? I swear, Mark, it was not. Solid Frog, welcome back. We got 15 minutes. Next Mario Kart stream will ideally be next Saturday. What's your favorite character, DJ Bandicoot? Nadia! Hope you have a good rest of your day, okay? Thank you for the races. What? That was sincere first game. Ah! Jason Rise Pancake Party! How dare you! Coming in with that raid, I wasn't ready! Thank you for trusting me with your community. If you're new here, my name is Wizard of Time, and if you don't like screaming, there's your warning. You've been warned. I am known for chaos. But we're family friendly-ish. We're like PG-13. Lots of Nintendo and Hoyoverse content. For sure. For sure maybe, for sure not. We've been playing more first-party Nintendo games because they normally don't take long to beat. If they do, it's because of just real-life circumstances kind of delaying streams. Hey! Hooded Boards gave it with a sub too! Can y'all show some love, Pancake Party? Pancake Party has been part of this community for years. I hope you had a great stream. What were you playing, by the way? Oh, I'm great. Mr. Beast was ruining my races earlier. You know who you are. Karma's now ruining my races. Lucis has been ruining my races for the last hour, 47 minutes. It's totally fine. Ah! See? That was Lucis! No, it wasn't. It was an imposter. Yeah! Exclamation mark boost! Woo! Someone shoot lightning! Get out of the way, Cakes. Not again! Oh, someone ran into me. You hate to see it. Oh, Karma! No. Ah! No! Oh, no! Oh, I almost blew myself up. Double nut down. Yo, Dry Bones is a bully! Are you kidding me? That was a bot! Shot me right out of the way of the double! It's unbelievable. Oh yeah, got that double. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, Karma! I got mount. Okay, that didn't look. Shark Nerd. Charger Switch. Alondra, thank you so much for the gifted heart and the 27 roses. James CH10, thank you so much for the follow over on TikTok. Kate Banjo, thank you so much for the follow over on TikTok. Dark Cry, so amazing. I have started Act 5. I'm about to be caught up for the first time ever in my Genshin career. Ooh, oh! Oh, man! Oh, man! Okay, so who are the three cheaters just now, by the way? I absolutely hated Act 3. Oh my gosh. But I understand the importance of it. I do. But I love Fontaine overall. Love it. Love Fontaine. Yo, Jeff Dayton, how are you? Welcome into the Twitch stream. And oh, 8L100 subscribed. We now have 14 subscribers over on TikTok. Words are hard. Okay, listen, we are still doing our giveaways. We just haven't done one because we haven't hit our sub goals this year. But when we do, it is going to be a video game giveaway. Your options will be one of the games that we are playing in the community, because the goal is to give you opportunities to connect with the community more. Video games are expensive. We play lots of Nintendo games. They never go on sale unless the third party. Nintendo's idea of a sale is a tax break. So take advantage of those giveaways. Thank you so much. You got 10th. Get away, Jeremiah. Get away. I asked you nicely. Sorry, ain't nobody ever listened. We got 10 minutes left for Mario Kart. And then we switching. Whee. What are we switching to? Only one way to find out. Guess I gotta hold on to these because of karma. Cheese and rice. You're totally I was trying to talk trash to Nathan. Rude. You're totally judging. Welcome in. Happy Saturday. Hope you're doing well. Nathan is a JRPG VTuber who is working very hard on building a wholesome community. Show Nathan some love. Been part of this community for years. Oh! Rude! You can share your Discord link if you want, Nathan, with one of the mods, by the way. I feel like that's always the best way to help promote other streamers' communities. God, look, I'm gonna tell you right now, if you want to find out how you can show love to your community, to your favorite streamers without spending money, aside from being part of this, join the Discord if you haven't already. Seriously. I think getting people to join Discord is probably the hardest thing to do out of any platform, because Discord is complicated. Everybody wants you to join the Discords. Everyone has one. So like I completely understand. Like you have to make decisions and it's almost impossible to be active in a lot of them. Same thing as my TikTok account. I actually try to keep things simple for myself, DJ, as much as possible. Drufus, how dare you? I love Whisper, please don't listen to him. Be nice to me. Look, they normally don't ever listen to me, but listen to me this time, okay? That was, what did I do? I don't know what you're talking about. 7 minutes left, 7 minutes of Mario Kart, people. I'm trying to race, you better hop in. Who threw that red shell at the finish line? Was me. I would own up to it. Actually, my best races is when I go on rants. Core community, back me up. How many times have I won when I'm actually just like talking and to the community? You love this, so much fun. Perfect. See, Jessica, that's what I'm talking about. Only one way to find out. Huh? Huh? Only one way to find out. Yes, I have one, Mark. I just want everyone to feel like, you know, they can compete, you know? It's no fun if I win every time, you know? For everyone else, at least. I want y'all to have fun, you know? I am a fair player. Equality, you know? Sella, you are going to get that game this year. trust my sorcery. No! I didn't want your rag, Jeremiah! Ooh. See? You got shelled for that. Can't just be throwing your rang at people without consent, okay? Gets you in trouble. Don't try it. Ha! Did I jump over that boost? I didn't do that. I didn't do that. That's what it looked like. Okay, that's yeah! Dark Bandicoot, welcome in! I played Crash Bandicoot 1, 2, 3, 4. I do have tag team racing, and I will tell you the reason why I don't play tag team racing. I will not lie to you, no BS, okay? Crash Bandicoot, or CTR, we'll just call it CTR, is difficult. Mario Kart is easy compared to CTR. Like, CTR is one of those, like, it's so difficult that I'm like, I don't want to struggle this much in a kart game, you know? I'm like, I'm gonna struggle this much just because I'm playing, like, Gran Turismo. Ah! You know, like I'm on an actual track with real cars and stuff. Like, well, it's a video game, so not technically real cars, but you know what I mean. Based off of the real world. Whoa! Come on! Fontaine, perfect! Come on, pass the ball! Gotta pass the ball! Gotta pass the ball! Gotta pass the ball! Gotta pass the ball! Man. Yes, Alejandra. You know that feeling? CTR is an inspiration for Mario Kart to be made. Fun fact. Wait, what? Crash Team Racing came out before Mario Kart? No way. Are you serious? 4 minutes left. Sath, no trash talk will come from me. I'm sure you would. That is how low, like, that's how low my level of confidence is with CTR. Like, I was struggling with the story mode. Now, maybe old school CTR I'd have a better chance, but like the new game, you know, because they redid physics and stuff, right? Oh my gosh. Jeremiah, thank you so much for asking. I will reluctantly decline. Okay, I thought about it, but you know, it's just Lucid already stuffed me with their ranks. You play Crash Team Racing, and to me it's easy, but Mario Kart's really hard. You know what it is, yo? Cornelia Johnson, that's what I'm talking about. I just want you to know, if you found me through TikTok and you came over to Twitch, that is the biggest amount of like serotonin and dopamine that I get. Except from subs. Subs, you know, we just go crazy because it's like y'all are crazy. And winning in Mario Kart. Because that is the original reason why I am streaming on TikTok. Like I stream from Twitch. Like I broadcast the Twitch stream to TikTok. Because the Twitch stream, I feel, will always be the best experience for community. But unfortunately, even with their new tools so far, I just feel like all of my all the people that are finding me is through TikTok. There might be a low percentage of people coming from YouTube. That might start increasing now that I'm picking back up on my YouTube uploads. I'm gonna tell you right now, Nathan and any other content creator out here, if you're watching or listening in, if you're already doing this, keep doing it. If you're not, start making YouTube shorts, okay? I know it seems like it's an obvious thing, but like, for me, I struggle with being able to stream, post YouTube videos, and TikTok videos. So trying to do that for YouTube too is just a lot, but I'm forcing myself to do it because it's worth it, okay? I got 4 new subscribers from my latest short for my YouTube channel. So Post those shorts. And once you've gotten to a certain size, you can monetize those shorts. Now, I think you need to get like millions of views in order to actually get anything noticeable. So expect to get like pennies per 1,000 views or whatever. But until then, start posting shorts. Do it. Kegs! Oh man. Oh man. Kegs, I almost ruined your races. All right. This is gonna be the last race. It's gonna be the last race, okay? And then we're gonna switch. We're gonna have an intermission. We're gonna have at least a 15-20 minute break in between. So if you're only here for the Mario Kart portion of the stream, or you got other plans for the rest of the day, thank you so much for tuning in, especially my early birds, because I started early. All right, I appreciate y'all. What are we playing next? Only one way to find out. I'm trying to save my voice for the rest of the stream. I can't do that if I stream more than 2 hours of Mario Kart. How could you do this to me? I know. It's because Unicorn is working 10 to 4. So I thought about playing something else and starting at 12, but then I would have played at like probably 3 different games, and I don't know if I wanted to do that. I think I might just play 2 different games today. What do you mean, what have you done? What did you do? You was awake at 3 a.m. waiting for this? That's what I'm talking about. So I have Splatoon 3. I will absolutely play Splatoon if we can get like a full squad. I know Computer Nerd plays Splatoon 3. So that's 2. If you play, that's 3. So if we have one more, we can have a squad and we can play Splatoon online. Y'all can help me rank up. Petty Park, that's what I'm talking about. The only other acceptable level would have been the Zelda one, which I don't think we've raced on that today. What is with these options? How have we not gotten the Zelda level? I mean, I guess there's 96 tracks now, so you know. Hey, here we go. Yeah. No! What? Whoa! Come on! Lucid! You're not ruining my last race! Not doing that! Okay. Oh, cave will be cool. Cool. Be cool. Oh, come on! Oh! No! Come on! Oh, rude! Matt! Kegs! 5th! I thought I finished at 4th! Lucid! Rude. Y'all are rude. Thank you so much, Bandicoot. I appreciate you. Third place, you happy? You thought it was Central? I'm sorry. I am Eastern Standard Time, just so you know. Oh, well, chat. I got one more in me! I got one more! Oh, so annoying, Jessica. So annoying. You must be on top of the world. Well, you were on top of the world till Alabama ruined everything. But Alabama got immediately. They couldn't take advantage of not having to deal with them in the playoffs, though, obviously. So I can't believe Michigan won. I was so upset because that's Blades' team. So, you know, I always want his team to lose. I was like, Michigan, really? They cheated. Michigan cheated. Their coach, their head coach, Jim Harbaugh, is a cheater. He literally got suspended for a couple games, and it's not even his first time. No chips. They're supposed to be blue because they're sad. Instead, they're on top of the world. Not only did they win the championship, but nobody beat them. They finished with a perfect record. Perfect. The Panthers have made me question if I should continue watching football. That is my answer to the Panthers. Because the thing is, for anyone that's just like, you're not a true Panthers fan if you're gonna say that. No. If you keep up with football at all, then you have to understand, we went from making it Super Bowl 50 to I don't think we've had any winning season, like any winning record season since then. If we did, it's only been like one. It has been all downhill from here. We finally got a decent player in Christian McCaffrey, and after, I mean, I'm happy for him. He did make the right decision, obviously, but like, but when Christian McCaffrey was here, that was our only hope between the quarterback crisis. And then we got rid of him because we're like, we'll just start over. It's like, yeah, perfect. Frogboy! I saw that! How dare you! And now he just won like Offensive Player of the Year. He's gonna be in the Super Bowl. So I am rooting for the 49ers. Sorry, Swiftie fans. I'm a Swiftie fan. Okay, but so I know Swiftie would, T-Swift would be happy if her man, truck driver Kelsey, won. But he's won enough. All right, they're the new Patriots of the NFL. I am rooting for the 49ers because I want to see Christian McCaffrey win. Christian McCaffrey's like the ex that broke up with you and you thought you were going to be okay. Turns out you thought you were going to be able to upgrade and you actually downgraded, but your ex upgraded and they're living their best life. And so now we're hating. But no, I'm a Christian McCaffrey fan for life because he was always humble. Like even now, he's still humble. One of the most professional players in the NFL. And stayed good consistently. The only time that wasn't the case was I got one more in me was when he's been injured. And the reason why he gets injured is because he's playing in the most risky position in the NFL, in my opinion, which is running back. So it's like the most abusive one. And then he was playing for the Panthers. So, we don't know anything about offensive protection. Like O-line, I don't know what that is. We put people in those positions because we looked at the chart and we're like, okay, so in order to play football, you need 11 players on the field. I think 5 or 6 of them needs to be part of the offensive line. So we're gonna, okay, so you looks like you played offensive line position, so in college, you want to do that for NFL too? Okay, perfect. I'm gonna put you there. And they're like, I didn't know I was supposed to protect my quarterback. I didn't know that. Yeah. But they were awful. We won 2 games. And the first game we won by a field goal that almost didn't count. And it was against the number 2 draft pick. And then he got his revenge by making it to the playoffs in his rookie season. So, and he won a game, didn't he? He won a playoff game. So, I mean, he's absolutely made everyone who doubted if it should be him or Bryce Young as number 1. And the thing is, Unicorn is an Alabama fan. She was, her family's from Alabama. But she was raised in Georgia most of her life, but she's always been in Alabama. So Alabama's like my backup team. because I just want to have at least one winning team. And now they're losing, and now Nick Saban's retired. So honestly, and my college team, my actual college football team is the Carolina Gamecocks. So if you keep up with college football at all, especially the SEC, I just stay losing. I just stay losing, man. Like, I would be a happy person if I just stopped watching football. Yeah, exactly. What? We're talking about chicken. Ah! Just because our phrase is go Spocks doesn't mean that it's not family friendly, you know? Ah! Oh! Come on! Let me win, Cakes! Let me win! Script! Follow script! What? Oh, come on! Mother of... Oh! Come on, come on! Come on! Come on! No! No! Okay, alright, I'll take top 3. I'll take top 3. I'll take that. I will take that. Ooh! Cakes! Alright, Cakes, I'm gonna tell you right now. Look, Cakes. Go play the lottery today. Real talk. Go play the lottery. Cause I'm gonna let you have that. I'm gonna let you have that. Congratulations. That's 2 wins today. First place. Okay. I'm not keeping count on how many of you, I'm not gonna finish that. Go play the lottery. Who all thinks that Cakes Meal should play the lottery today? Just go get a $1 scratch off, okay? Don't go broke. Just go to your nearest gas station, play the lottery. You came in first place with a full lobby. Well, it's almost full. He said, my bad, you just get warmed up. Hey, listen, if you still want to play Mario Kart, please know that Kentucky Fried Chicken, love Kentucky Fried Chicken. My black side loves it. Puerto Rican side loves chicken too. So, I mean, I just really love Kentucky Fried Chicken. Know what I mean? Anyways, if you want to keep racing, the lobby is open almost a full 7 days a week. The only time it's not open is from 11:30 to 12 a.m. on Sunday. So, I never remember to log in to actually edit these rules. Because I would love to do that. And I would love to delete some of these other tournaments that like we made because we wanted to use special rules. Fried chicken is delicious. Birds go tweet. Yeah. So TikTok, Twitch, thank you all so much for being part of the Mario Kart stream. I'm gonna throw up the BRB screen on Twitch. I'm gonna end the TikTok stream temporarily. I'll restart it when we start the new game. So now's your time to either go do what you gotta do today, or go check out another stream, or get some food, go use the bathroom, practice self-care, whatever you gotta do. And if you still got time to be here for the rest of the day, because we still got another at least 5 hours, I think. 4.5, probably. Stick around, okay? Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Take care for now. End the TikTok stream real quick. Computer's gonna be like, oh, thank God. And I will throw the BRB screen. Then I'll set timer so you can know. Now, if you want to be an even bigger MVP, help push the stream. I'm gonna tweet that we're live. So please retweet that. About to edit the timer now. Oops. Here we go. Oh, that's not right. 46. There we go. Gotta take care of the dogs. Okay. I'll just throw this up while I get Genshin ready. I was taking care of the dogs, did the dishes. Oh. So, thank you all so much for those of you that are sticking around. If you're not a Genshin fan, you're the true MVP, seriously. I want to let my voice rest if you didn't read the message in Discord for a little bit. I think playing Mario Kart and then jumping straight to Tears of the Kingdom is unwise. And I know Destiny, but here's the thing, you'll be proud because I'm trying to stick to my guns. I want to get caught up. I'll get caught up on Genshin, then I can start like allocating time to Star Rail. And if I do that, if I can stay up to date in at least one of the games, then it's never such a tall task to try and catch up. I also have a backlog of recordings for Star Rail that I need to edit through for YouTube. So I figured, because things always go south for me when I try to do too much. I think I'm always doing too much, but like when I really try to do that and then I'm not like finishing anything, I stop halfway through. I leave so many things unfinished, you know? I'm waiting for Genshin to load. But we will be playing Tears of the Kingdom today. The goal is to play it at least 2 hours. It could be more, depending on my progress with the Archon story. Yeah, everyone that's here right now knows that, but I feel like it's always easier to understand when you understand the context of what I'm doing. I'm gonna turn off the switch to let that rest. That's the other thing I'm trying to make sure I do is, if you don't turn off your Switch very often, like you just put it in sleep mode, make sure you do that. Do that for all of your devices. Make sure you were like fully rebooting them because it's going to extend the health of your devices. Come on, Genshin. What's taking so long? Yeah, I've unfortunately finished all the main quests they have released so far for Pinaconi, and they left it on a cliffhanger. That's always going to happen. Time for a pun. I walked by a bent speed sign thinking someone drove over the speed limit. What? No! I changed the title to cater to the Genshin fans. So any Genshin fan that comes into the category can immediately see what the stream will be focused on. You know, because like you got the Genshin players or viewers that'll come in and be like, can we play together? Or can you review my characters? You know. So it's like, okay. Or they're not caught up and they don't want to see story spoilers. So I'm trying to make sure that there's a method to my madness. I haven't seen a Lantern Rite. I haven't even done any of the Lantern Rite stuff. I normally do, but like I said, I've been trying to focus on story. I'll take the losses elsewhere in Genshin right now if it means I'm at least caught up on story. But I'm shooting for episode or Act 4 to come out tomorrow on YouTube. So get caught up, Genshin fans, with Acts 1, 2, and 3. Let's see. All right, let me also make sure. Let me restart TikTok Live Studio. My computer's like, thank goodness. Okay, yeah, I think that's okay. All right, let me switch on over to the stream, and then let me get TikTok up. Honestly, ever since they messed it up at the Game Awards 2 years ago, Lantern Ride is always good. Destiny, just spoiler alert. It's always funny. It's also funny if like any Genshin fans actually get mad and be like, why is he saying it like that? I'm like, control yourself. It's not that serious. TikTok Live Studio. One day I'll be able to just stream everything from OBS. Won't have to have 2 streaming apps putting such a heavy load on my computer. Enough with the heavy loads, you know what I mean? Gotta lighten up. Waiting for TikTok to boot up. Also, I have it set up to where if you watch Genshin on TikTok, you get free in-game rewards. So I don't know if they're still doing drops on Twitch, but if they are, you can probably double dip. You can get rewards for watching on Twitch. You can get rewards for watching on TikTok. So incentive. I don't even know. I haven't been building my gaming yet, but I have gotten them twice. Oh, also big flex from my side. I finally got I got my Raiden to 90. Yeah, so I got Raiden and my favorite character of all time, Wanderer, aka Tatsuo. Yeah, leveling up. So now I want to get Kokomi to 90s, but I gotta fight that stupid boss a ton. These I'll get just by fighting this boss, and then I only have to get 5 more of those, so I'm excited. All right, let me mute the music. And let me know if I need to, What? It's telling me to log in. Why do I have to log in? I was just logged into TikTok Studio. Oh my gosh. Yo, I'll tell you, TikTok stage rolling me. Trying to log in with a QR code. All right, TikTok. It's coming up. Oh yeah, I'm gonna tweet real quick. Twitch.tv/Wizard of Time. All right, can you please retweet this? I'll be deleting this post once I'm done with Genshin, and then I'll post that we're live with Tears of the Kingdom. There we go. Apply. Why does it always do this to me? All right, hold on, I'm fixing TikTok. Oh, is it locked? It's probably locked, that's why. Come on. Alright, I'll even let them see the full picture of Genshin. Alright. Chapter 4, Act 5. The stream will settle down once I go live. Actually, you know what? Let me be smart. Let me do a test run real quick on TikTok so it's No, but I will look at it before we start doing anything. I'll look at gaming's make sure TikTok is going to run the stream at the optimal optimal settings. So it's not working harder than it should. Performance. I think performance is important. But this has suggested, so fine. Go with suggested. But you messed me up, TikTok. Go live. Farscaper, I don't know if you heard, but TikTok is doing a promotion right now. If you watch Genshin streams on there, you have to enroll into it, of course. Not you, but like the people who are streaming it. You'll get in-game rewards. So watching Genshin on TikTok will get you free in-game stuff. It's a big deal for us. Mostly free to play. I don't even know if I can call myself free to play anymore. I'll let you see the full picture on TikTok this time. So it's not gonna look as pretty, but that's fine. Okay. Destiny, I think you were the first one to join over there. Thank you so much. MVP. And I'm gonna start disabling some previews so that my computer can calm down. Okay. All right, let's give it a second. Let me make sure I don't have anything else running that doesn't need to run on the computer. Okay. All right, there we go. Okay, how's the stream looking? Starting to settle down a little bit. It's not jumping so much. Maybe this year, either this year or next year, I'll upgrade. I'll get a new PC for the first time since 2019. And we're back, yes. So, anyone who tunes in, we're gonna play Genshin. So I can possibly finish the Archon story, the latest one. And then after that, we will switch to Tears of the Kingdom for the remainder of the stream. So ideally, I would like to play 2 hours of each, but, you know, we'll do what we can. So we still have at least 4 hours of stream time left for those of you. Do I want to record? Do I want to record? You know what? I will try to record. And if the PC starts freaking out, I'll stop recording. Okay, so I'm gonna look at, should I take gaming out? Or, so I just watch him right here? Okay. Alright, let me do that. He's so cool. Like, I know nothing about him, because I haven't done anything, regarding him yet. But I will soon. Here we go.
Got it. I'll start my warm-up.
So this is gaming. First off, I love his design. I think I actually like everything about his design. It's cool. I feel like Genshin is moving forward in, you know, maybe trying to give Genshin a facelift, you know, because anyone who started playing Star Rail got to see a lot of like quality of life improvements that they did right out the gate. And they're like, man, if Genshin could just add some of these types of features, that would be nice.
Breakfast right there.
And
the perfect way to start
don't
your
move
day.
around? Okay. I'm just rotating the camera. I'm not gonna move him though. Yo! That was so cool! Did you see that? Not only did he light up, but the sky darkened,
Boom,
so you could really
eyes.
appreciate that.
Boom, boom, and mouth.
What? I'm gonna use him just because of that.
Tighten up that part.
Kyler, was that not awesome? And TikTok, Twitch, let me know how the performance is when I'm playing this, and let me know if I have to adjust audio. Oh my gosh. Way to flex. That is so cool. What is that? That's a dragon dance? Like, obviously that has to be something important. Like, that's not just random moves. Like, that's got to be some kind of, maybe homage to the Lunar New Year or something. Happy Lunar New Year, by the way. It's cool. You get it twice. You usually have to wait a few times for the red version. Oh, I didn't even know there was another one. Okay.
Whether it takes me uphill.
Time to wish. I don't have Nadia yet. Never know. Sometimes you get lucky with these individual pulls like we did with Cloud Retainer. There's 3 idle animations for him. What? Again, so I'm gonna repeat myself a few times, but any Genshin fans out there, if you watch the TikTok stream, you will get in-game rewards. Just make sure you've done whatever you need to do to get credit, like you've tied your Genshin account to TikTok. Netflix is releasing the live-action Avatar: The Last Airbender on February 22nd. I hope it's good. There's been a lot of talk about the changes that... Nice. Ooh. Look at that. I had enough to get another one. I got one more in me. From the trailers, it looks good. In my opinion, I think they're gonna make it more mature, make it more Game of Thrones, which I approve of. Really? Okay. Okay.
Downhill or out to the sticks. I get the goods from A to B. I'll even take them across the sea if needed.
Really?
So don't worry, you're in safe hands. They don't call me the gold standard guard for nothing.
I like his voice. Let's see. Character that I don't use. Oh! Look at that! I have a C6 Noel. Store reset. Do you not have enough? No. Mainly because I've been having to use that. That's the biggest complaint. I think it's good because it's kind of boring to repeat the same story frame by frame. Let the story be mature for once. Yes. Yes, I agree. Like, I think people were complaining about the changes to Sokka.
We'll need a strategy.
And the fact that, like, I think Aang might be a little more mature than he's normally known to be. Let me go do this random in-game event. Let me know if I need to lower this a little bit.
There is no escape.
Cry loud.
Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. I probably need to lower that a little bit, don't I? Just let me know. I'll lower it if that was too loud. Lynch right 2024. Okay, so we are going to No, what? Like y'all couldn't handle Korra. What's this? Oh, nice. I have so many I have to do. Oh, look at that. Oh man. Okay, Archon quests. We're 6 minutes in. Okay, so I know, so it's not loud? Perfect, thank you, Sella. We're going to continue Chapter 4, Act 5, Masquerade of the Guilty. It's time to leave prison, and you proceed to complete the paperwork for your release as arranged. Afterwards, you meet with Nouvelette and learn of the disaster in Poisson from him.
There's no such thing
You don't
as
know
pure freedom
what's
in this
going on?
world.
That's okay, you will eventually.
Even the wind cannot
All of
go
it has
on
been
forever.
recorded. Acts 1, 2, and 3 are on YouTube. Act 4 will probably be out tomorrow, so for the Genshin fans. Alright, I'm gonna disable some of these alerts and stuff. I know. I got through the fortress. Oh my gosh, that was... You loved Nouvelette's story quest, Kyler? Okay. Should I record story quests? I should, right? Where's Paimon? Man. Okay.
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
What will I ever do now?
Look, there's someone on the roof over there.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
All right, just hurry.
Just for anyone that doesn't know, there was a temporary surge of water that completely flooded this place, but then it's known as primordial seawater. It's actually very dangerous for the people in this land, in Fontaine. If anyone drinks that seawater, they will turn into water. They effectively die. So I guess it's kind of like in the real world, if you were stuck at sea or you were thirsty and you're like in the middle of the ocean, let's say the Atlantic, you're like, man, I'm thirsty. You know what? I'm on the ocean. Let me just drink that water. That's seawater. It's actually horrible for you. That will kill you eventually. So it's kind of like one of those situations. But if you're not from Fontaine, you're safe. So it's interesting that that's happening.
I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own?
Aww.
My Desiree!
Oh no, don't tell me his daughter died.
He looks pretty sad.
My leg! My leg! How could this have happened? It hurts!
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
It's been a while since we last saw Nouvelette. Paimon wonders what he's been up to. Paimon has so many questions about his true identity. Let's go talk to him and find out.
Well, that is so sad. If you're just now tuning in, I'm continuing the story quest, the latest one at the time of this recording, and we just came to the Spina di Rosula, or Poisson, whatever, which is a headquarters for Navia and her crew, and it flooded with toxic water that kills people of this land. So, but the water disappeared. It went back down. We don't know why. So we're investigating that, and we're trying to assess the damage, and then reconvene with Nouvelette.
The wind rises.
But Linky, you should absolutely read the manga, okay? The whole Archon quest is just so good.
Oh, it's Navia. She's over there.
Okay, good. She survived.
Hey, Navia, are you okay?
You're here.
Yeah.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
It's funny to hear Paimon try to speak a little French.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Aww.
Demoiselle! There was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
He jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right, you'll be in charge. I'm sorry. Where were we?
The situation in Poisson. Stop copying me, Paimon! You owe me a Fanta!
Right. Allow me to explain. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded on an aquabus. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere. The rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water, leaking from somewhere.
Oh no!
Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They were all dissolved.
Wow.
Those who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights. The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end. The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
You can put us to work.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
Wait. We're missing some people, aren't we? No. Where are the men in black?
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
Navia? Where is Melis and Silver? Malus.
Demoiselle! We've got a situation here!
I'll be right there.
Hold on! I need to know!
Sorry, I need to go for now.
No, wait!
And out she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
Nave walks around talking with many people and organizing various matters.
Okay, the wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
The fact that Navi is asking me instead of her.
Huh? Right now?
I understand.
Thank you.
I love how clueless Paimon is. I'm going to assume the worst. I hope I'm wrong. I'm thinking that her two assistants didn't make it. Crimson Slayer, welcome in, by the way. You want to know what my pity is? Like what it's at? I'm not sure. I just got Xian Yun, so let's see. Paimon is still quite a child. Some think she's as old as a toddler. That'd be crazy, and that's why she's emergency food. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5, 10, 15, 19, 20. I'm at 20 because I got Xian Yun. I've won the 50-50 the last like 3 times, so I'm not confident on the next one. I feel like I'm gonna lose the 50-50. I just hope whoever I get is someone that I don't have. I better get Shenhe though. I will go broke for Shenhe. The next time Shenhe is available. I bought her outfit and I don't even have her because I'm ready. I'm gonna dress my Shenhe up. You know, she deserves it. Eventually, she will be mine. I'll play Genshin now too. You've inspired me even though I have COVID. Please, Kyler, do it! Do it! You want her so bad? You have time to save because it's Zhao and Miko next. Wait, Zhao's next?
There's no need to
I have to have Zhao too!
It's rather pathetic
I'm
to force
greedy!
a conversation just to
I can't save!
silence.
I have missed Zhao twice! And I know I have the Wanderer, so I know I have no shortage of Animo characters, but it's Zhao for crying out loud, man.
Squall and Fury.
Cheese and rice. I need to submit my taxes. I gotta file my taxes. I need to get a tax return. I need some extra money. I told myself, because I'm always keeping it real with y'all. I told myself it's fine if I spend money in Genshin as long as I'm producing Genshin content, because Genshin content helps make me money, right? It's like a business. You gotta spend money to make money. It's like, all right, Wizard, if you want to spend money in this game, then you need to make sure that your content is making money. So that's why I'm like, all right, hold on. Let me start making some YouTube videos again. Let me start making some TikTok clips, some YouTube shorts. You know, all those things are monetized. So I want my Genshin content to help pay for this so that I can get these characters. Okay? But don't get it wrong. For anyone who's on the outside of Genshin and they're thinking about it and they're worried about potentially developing gambling habits or whatnot, or you think you can't enjoy this game without spending money, I promise you, you can play this game without ever spending a penny. I went the first 8 months not doing that. But when Kazuha became available, I had to get him. Like, at all costs. And I do not regret that. Kazuha is a pivotal character to have. If any time he becomes available, if you don't have him, you have to pull for him. So now we're gonna go to the cemetery. Is your Genshin playlist and storyline order? Yes. Yes, it is. I'll double check, but it's supposed to be. I've been trying to release the Genshin content in order. The only time it might get a little confusing is if I posted like a story quest. Did I really just go right past it? Have you spent any money in the game? Yes. Yes, I have.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
No.
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
You can hear the change in her voice. She sounds weak and defeated, which is completely reasonable.
Navia?
There's no need to push yourself so hard.
Navia, what's wrong?
Sorry. I just... Malus and Silver, they won't ever come back here again.
Oh no.
What should I do, Papa?
Huh? What happened to them?
Paimon, for once use your brain. I am so sorry for your loss.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the seawater.
What should we do?
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
How could Master ever be upset with you, demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, demoiselle.
Hey, stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it'll save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
After all, besides you, demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests. But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else. I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise. I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I'd always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help.
That is something that we all need to remember. No matter how much we try to do everything on our own, and I'm guilty of that too. The truth is, we cannot do anything on our own. We can't. We can only get so far, so we all need to do better on allowing ourselves to accept others' help. It's not a sign of weakness, it's a sign of strength.
Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them. I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
We're here for you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray,
The child.
Granville, Julianne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver. So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
No one's sacrifice is truly necessary.
Right! Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Oh, really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
Oh, Arlecchino.
The knave? What are you doing here?
Is everything going well on your side?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground. As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter. But that doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the Knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Oh no.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing.
No, everything has a cost.
That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster. Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
I told you.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Don't say that. You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person. And they weren't the price paid for others' salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
Yeah.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention. By the way, Traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
What?
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance.
Yeah.
You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the Fortress of Maripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
So, the time for jolly cooperation has come?
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you. During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times, and seem to be worth investigating in many ways. Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck, and at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you. Which is why I want to give you this task.
Are you sure this will be okay? Can you trust an outsider like me?
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house. I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Oh, that somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Great. Now I owe the knave.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me. Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Navi is strong, but she needs company right now. We can be that company if she goes to explore the ruins with us.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, traveler?
We'll go to the ruins together.
All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
All right. Oh, gosh, that was so emotional, people. Cade, welcome in. Good to see you. Haunted, thank you so much for being here. Devastation said, I know nothing about this game and I'm starting to tear up. Cheese and rice. I'm sorry, man. Like, that's what Genshin can do to you. Like, even if they're side characters, right? They've done this time and time again where they'll make sure that these side characters get enough screen time for you to start caring about them. And the thing is, you may not even know you care about them. Like, I mean, I call them the Men in Black. You know, they typical, like, bodyguard / assistants for Navia. No big deal, right? But we've spent a lot of time with them. And,
Relax.
you know, the old man, Malus, he was her father's assistant before he died in combat against Clorin. So, you know, it was only natural that, you know, they would live up to literally being willing to sacrifice themselves for Navia and her people. And, you know,
There's no such thing.
what's that
as
guy's
pure
name
freedom
in
this world.
Inazuma? What was his name?
Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
Started with a T, I think. Who was it? The guy who, like, grew old because he was trying to wield a weapon. Tepe. See, Tepe hit me hard. Like, Tepe, his goal was to rise up in the ranks and lead Kokomi's army, essentially. And he got a hold of a weapon that literally was sucking his life force, but gave him incredible strength, and he didn't realize it. Or if he did, it was too late. And
There's no need to exchange
ended up
pleasantries.
killing him.
It's
that
rather
was
pathetic
awful.
to force a conversation.
Genshin is on PS5.
just to
It's also
occupy
available
silence.
on mobile, on iOS, and PC, and it is cross progression, cross save, and you play with 3 other people. Once you've hit rank 16, that one made me cry. Yeah,
Relax.
Tepe was. Malus was old enough to be her father. Yeah. Have you read the manga about Diluc and Kaya? No. I haven't read any manga, but I know that they're brothers, aren't they? Kaya might be adopted, but I know that they're considered brothers, I think. I don't know what happened to Diluc's father. Is that part of a story quest? Maxed out the storage on my phone, so now to convince the hubby to let me on his PS5. So, Bubbles, try double checking if there's any, like, photos and videos that you can kind of offload to your cloud. Like, I don't know if you use Apple or Android, but with Apple at least, it can automatically remove local files. So you can delete, or you can make sure that everything is stored to your cloud and not have to have everything on your phone. So we need to go to the ruins. Things are getting interesting. And the reason why I reacted like that about Arlecchino, who's known as the Knave, is to keep things simple. She is part of the team of bad guys. The guys that are always getting in the way of our journey. They're like Team Rocket from Pokemon, you know, or they're like Organization 13 or something from Kingdom Hearts. You know, I would say they're more akin to that. And I like that Genshin doesn't make it so black and white, where it's like, you know, they're mortal enemies and you're destined to only hate them because of what they can do. They want to confuse you. They want you to get emotional. They want you to connect with these characters, even if they're part of a bad team. And there's no other game franchise out there, in my opinion, that does it best than Xenoblade. I this is where I'm gonna go on a quick rant about Xenoblade. Xenoblade has no better redemption story about their characters. This is going to risk spoiling a little bit, but there's gonna be times where you're gonna hate characters, and then before the story's over, you're gonna question whether you still hate them or not. And in many cases, you might end up really liking those characters. Like, it's just, it's a reflection on real life that, you know, if you open up your minds and your hearts enough to try and understand things from the other side, you know, being empathetic and whatnot, you could see how people can come to the decisions that they make. That, you know, it's important that you never just blindly hate anyone, and, you know, just be wise. People aren't wicked or noble. They're like chef salads with good things and bad things chopped and mixed together in a vinaigrette of confusion and conflict. Well, ready? That is interesting. I've never seen that before. Oh, Naruto does the same thing. You're right. You're right.
There's no such thing.
Naruto's the best anime-wise to do that.
Even the wind.
Okay,
cannot blow
like
on
Pain,
forever.
the character Pain. I cried when Pain died. Like, I was like, I didn't think that could happen, you know? And then Itachi, oh my god. Itachi had me an absolute mess. I was destroyed when they did what they did with Itachi. I was just like Sasuke in that sense. I'm like, my whole life's a lie. I spent all this time training up to get revenge on my brother because he killed my parents and the rest of my village. But he did it all for me.
Relax.
So that I could live. And he was willing to be the bad guy so that I could grow to be strong. And oh my gosh, oh, Naruto is just amazing. Love Naruto so much. So what's under? Oh, the explore tab is for the manga. Okay, I didn't know that either. And Itachi's light novels had you bawling? That's crazy. That's crazy. Let's find out what's going on here.
So, are these the ruins the knave was talking about?
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
The Place of Secrets, level 90. Look at this. I actually have enough level 90 characters now. Can you believe it?
Gonna be epic.
Oh yeah. That's how I know what to use for your song. So good, such a good song. It's perfect. All right, time to search the ruins.
The wind rises.
Devastation's gonna become a musician someday. Officially.
Go!
How amusing.
Bow your head.
Bow your head.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Inazuma shines eternal.
Man. Oh, Shisui's death in first person. Oh my gosh. I did not know that.
What? The floor here isn't safe.
Cheese and rice. Oh, is there anything down here? Anything important? Okay, no. Not that I can see.
The This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. A Fontainian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
You should go back to safety, Navia.
Right! You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here. Don't get Paimon wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
You're useless.
No, you're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
Yeah, the problem is there's no way back unless you want to climb a wall.
That complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either.
This is getting awkward.
I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
Yeah, seems like there isn't any other option.
All right. Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
Linky, you said this feels like a trap. You have 2 copies. I don't know if I'd give it back, just so you're aware. So, if borrowing means borrowing for life, absolutely.
Oh, no, it's a dead end. Let's try climbing over from the side.
Okay, don't worry, we have the Wanderer. Print, you're gonna beat Super Mario Wonder now? That's what I like to see. Remember to blink? That's right, Joey. That's right. Yeah, I'm saving Link's Awakening for the weeknights. And I'm trying to not start any new games. I'm not gonna lie. Devastation, I almost started Pal World, but I told myself, before I do anything else, I need to finish Link's Awakening. Gotta finish what I started. Can't keep leaving things unfinished, okay? Got to. Oh, Link, don't you come in here with that? That looks interesting. Wonder if I should hit it. Okay, it was worth a try. It's so difficult, though. The camera angle changed. I'm like, am I about to run into some enemy? Ah!
There's something wrong with this bridge. Run for it!
Don't worry. Come on, Navia! Ah! Get her! No! Did she just fall into the seawater? Are you kidding me? What?
Demoiselle.
What?
Huh?
What?
Demoiselle, what are you doing here by yourself? Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
It's the Men in Black!
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Maloose.
Hmm? Oh. Was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot.
What is happening?
It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I?
I swear, if they are alive and they did us like that.
This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
I'm gonna have some real trust issues. I already have those. They don't need to get worse.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Malus. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
The heck?
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person.
He was one of the people that died.
They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor, Obina, was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here. Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Ah, did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Malus, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, Demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be off here. Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
We must mind the time, Demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to today.
Huh? We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
What trial?
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, Demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh? All right then.
What? What?
Look, it's Navia. She's here.
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
What is with...
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen. Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case?
What?
And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
What?
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
My dear Miss Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done?
In that case, allow me to explain.
What?
As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rasula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rasula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable.
What? Okay.
We are one big family, all of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
What?
Huh? What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
What?
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
I know all these people.
All these people
Why are
died.
they laughing?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
What?
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
What?
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others. Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontainians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro! Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness. Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice. Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual.
What?
Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
Who?
If your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle. And that is how we will enforce justice.
Ugh, my head... it hurts.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning. Karina, Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver. I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all.
Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs to us. After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
What?
What are you saying?
No more excuses.
What?
She says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
What's with these people?
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia, she...
Silence.
What?
That's...
Monsieur Neuvillette!
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But...
Go on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place.
Oh.
What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
Oh no.
Malus. Silver.
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, demoiselle.
Farewell.
No, wait! Just a second!
Huh.
Navia?
You're awake. Good.
Where did you come from?
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
How did you get here?
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in. When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I
What is it?
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you.
Are you serious?
Were it not for their intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait,
wow.
Did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
So people that are dissolved become monsters.
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Please come with me.
Neuvillette, are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Right, okay.
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Huh? Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I suppose so.
I swear. Well, Siegewin sends her regards.
Ah, Siegewin. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No way! Don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Siegewin would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Siegewin made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
I really don't want to go back there.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
Okay, listen. Novelette. You're the expert here, Paimon. Why don't you figure out what to talk about?
So, Novelette, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
I bet you are.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yeah.
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Oh.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
I hope Navia can get back on her feet. All right.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now. I guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
Never. I would never be against your company.
Let's get going then.
Okay. What the spark? GG! Devastation said, feelings! Go away! How many hours do I have on Genshin Impact? Yes.
Relax.
I'll have to go back and do Risley's story quests. Okay. Paimon equals no tact equals toddler who speaks everything that comes to their brain. Seriously. It's ridiculous. But Navia did get her wish to say goodbye. That's true. I was like, man, they still save the day even in her sleep. Or even when they've died. That's sad and also a little scary. It's kind of like Kingdom Hearts. You know? When they get dissolved into the water, they turn into these Oceanids, which are bosses that we can fight typically for character materials.
Relax.
I agree, Funkeeper. Zelda fans probably got a little triggered just now when the Traveler was trying to save Navia, and they're like, Navia's a blonde, you know, the ground crumbled beneath her, you know, Traveler looks like Link, you know, heavy Zelda inspiration here. Then he misses, doesn't save her, right? I was like, man. That's when we suddenly go to the depths, and now we have a whole new game. Tears of Genshin.
Relax.
Great one. I don't even know I figured it out. Reminds you of the nobodies like Roxas Story. Yep. What? And if you played Xenoblade, there's a lot of similarities I see with Xenoblade too, especially with the Opera House. The thing is, the Xenoblade 3 especially, there's a theater that you see quite a bit, and it is very important in the story of Xenoblade 3. So every time I see that, I'm just thinking Xenoblade. Genshin can get away with it. See, it's actually like the people that make Genshin, they're geniuses. They really are, because instead of trying to figure out how to make one game work by making it a certain just one type of thing, they allow you to explore these 7 regions. Only 5 of them are out right now, Fontaine being the 5th one, and it's a different experience in each one. So they get to like take inspiration from all of the biggest games out there and make that the theme for the new region. It's great for Genshin fans because it means you get offered new experiences, but if you are like me and you know you've played quite a bit of different games, you're like, man, this is like a rip-off. It's just like Tears of the Kingdom, you know, or this is just like Xenoblade. It's not a bad thing at the end of the day, because, you know, if you like those games, you're like, you know, at least I get a similar fix if you've already beaten them and whatnot, but still, it's just like, you know. So far, everyone touched who fell to primordial seawater, those in Poisson and Bashir's victims. Yeah, there's a lot. You want to get in Xenoblade, but I don't know how to do so. Definitive edition. See, here's the best part. This is not a spoiler. Xenoblade 1, 2, and 3. They're all connected, but you don't immediately know that. Okay, so just know that when you play Xenoblades 1 and 2, should you decide to play it, it'll feel like they're 2 separate stories, almost like you're playing Final Fantasy games, but trust me, everything makes sense when you make your way to Xenoblade 3, and it'll help you appreciate it so much more. Xenoblade 3 is a masterpiece. I wish I could find a way to get YouTube to push my Xenoblade content. Like, it is so good. I need to finish this DLC. Is there anything over here before I go through that door?
Behold!
Anything? Anything at all? No treasure? Trips me out when the camera changes angles like that. So add it to my list. Yes!
Oh no, another unstable path. Watch your step.
Great. It's okay. I have the Wanderer. Ha ha ha! So I'm assuming I'm gonna have to come up here later. Awesome.
Falling into the abyss.
Nani! Unbelievable! I hate when they do that to me! Ah! I did not deserve that! No! Anything in? What's supposed to happen? Oh, great. I need to cook. Zelda fans are like, see a pattern here. Walk the stairs like the rest of us. What?
Watch out!
Not a peasant!
Falling over here!
Fuck! Ah! I'm a world traveler!
The wind rises.
Never cook. Exactly. I only cook if I absolutely have to. You're telling me I don't have to? I'm not going to. You have no idea how. Ah! Some of those meals are technically expired. They should definitely be expired.
It seems we're almost at the
Ah! Probably feeding them poison. Ooh, thank you.
Yeah.
Bombs away! Everybody stand back!
Shine down. The wind rises. Search for it.
Ah! Ow, ow,
Dare to gaze upon me?
ow. Right?
Go!
Ah! Ow! Rude!
I'm going in!
Go!
Torn to oblivion!
So annoying!
There is no escape!
Cry loud! Squall fury! Search for it!
Still alive! Cheese and rice, what is this? Oh! Nice. Nice! Oh! Whee! Man, this place is massive. And Kid Nanami said this quest made me cry. Not me, I'm good. It's over here. Investigate space ahead.
Too slow.
This feels like Studio Ghibli-ish.
Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
This place is massive. What are you talking about? But look, there's something on the wall. What?
Stone slates. It seems like they were put here as an offering.
Shut up, Zelda fans.
Could we take them down and have a look?
Look. Look, okay? You know. It's called flattery, okay?
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
Oh.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
That is very inconvenient.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
What?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
This is not, Skyward Sword. Shut up, Zelda fans.
And is that Lady Farina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
Wait just a minute.
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
Farina's not Hylia, you know, or anything like that.
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
Nani?
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Wait a second. So Fiorina really is the Hydro Archon? What the? What was that? Hey. Hey, what was that?
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Awesome, way to let us down.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
You have no idea what his duties are.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates. This says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
The issue is the order of the third and the fourth images, right?
That's right.
Huh?
If the
Yeah.
images are in
Genius
chronological
over here.
order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine,
Yup.
come before the third, where the Hydro
Yup.
Archon herself falls into the water?
Absolutely. I caught on to that so fast.
And yet the order is reversed here.
Yeah. Weird, right? The second image is also quite concerning. What sin are the people in the images confessing to?
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Ha.
Egeria, then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records.
Ha.
The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, could this place be the origin of the prophecy?
Ha.
Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
Nani?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
Yeah.
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
Perfect.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Can't wait for her to not spill the beans.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly play out as the prophecy foretells or not. Interesting. Muy interesting. As a refresher, the previous Hydro Archon died in the war. Ah, man. Makes me think of Sumeru a little bit, you know, with Nahida and her previous reincarnation. You said just wait till I cry. Sykes, I swear, this is Genshin Impact. Give myself a little bit of time before we play Tears of the Kingdom so my voice can recover, and I am so close to being caught up with the story in Genshin for the first time ever. And I was like, I know I'm supposed to be getting some treasure. Thank you very much. I wonder if I could level up Neuvillette. Oh, I need these stars. Where's the Liffey region? Gotta find that.
There's no need to exchange pleasantries.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
Okay.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Just head back to the Fleuve Cendre and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
You got it.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone.
Don't leave me.
Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
I will see you tomorrow.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Okay.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fleuve Cendre is always open to you as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition.
If you want me to come over, just ask.
All right. I'll be on my way then.
Navi and Novelette both depart. You and Paimon head to Spina di Ruslo's base at Fleuve Cendre.
We're finally back!
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Man, some PTSD from the Fortress of Meripede.
Yay! And there's good food too! Navi, no, the boss is the best.
You did great as well, Paimon. Ooh.
Desserts! Nice! These are all Paimon's!
Where do they go?
Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
What do you mean?
Oh, that voice.
Huh.
Is that who I think it is?
It's a character I don't have!
Huh?
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
Mona! Come home! Please. For reasons.
Mona?
Look, I treat my wizards well. Did the stars not tell you that we might meet here?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Oh.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontainian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add.
That's okay.
Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstatter surname?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name.
I'm not talking about your sister.
There was nothing for it, really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
Huh.
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Huh.
Wow! Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
Yeah, what Paimon said.
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
And may I ask what your master's name is?
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Could you repeat that?
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist.
Ah.
As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great Scholar of the Stars.
Huh.
Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
So dancing.
Thrice as great? That's so petty.
It's perfect.
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Like her already.
Talk about excessive.
No.
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak. which makes it about the same as a surname.
Ah.
It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
Don't worry, I won't. But what about triple appetite payment?
That sounds terrible!
What?
But anyway, you're not Fontainian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dornman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
I think we're getting away from the story here.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Ooh. Paimon, too soon.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same.
Really? Why is that?
There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Tell me more. Did you come to Fontaine because of the prophecy?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist.
Okay.
The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of all Tevat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world.
Oh, no pressure.
I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary.
Oh, we wouldn't want that.
But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
Oh.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Obviously, Lisa.
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
I feel like you just made fun of him. But could you help me get in touch with your master?
Huh? Are you sure?
What's with that reaction?
All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
I am always serious.
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
Thanks, oh great Mona.
That's the greatest of astrologists for you. Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best.
She's not gonna be able to fit in that hat, Paimon!
Indeed. That's the spirit.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Go away, boring NPC.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
Don't you forget it.
And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Quick as rushing water. Really, Paimon? Can you just, keep it down next time?
If Paimon hadn't spoken for you, it'd be you getting all the weird looks.
What?
The things Paimon does for you.
I get weird looks because you're traveling with me. Thanks.
That's more like it.
Ugh. I'm tired.
Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy.
Slept right through the night, man.
But it's time to get up, traveler.
Perfect.
We're to go see Neuvillette, so let's pack it up and get going.
Okay! Oh. I swear. The teacher is part of the Hexenzirkel Coven. Okay. Great. I swear. I think emergency is coming. Might need that emergency food. I agree. How many story quests just came up? I don't know, but there's a quality of life update that allows me to just bypass all that, right? Wait, what? I thought. Did Luffy's chapter Act 1? Huh? Well, what? Duchess, welcome in! I'm trying to get caught up on the story here. It would be the first time that I've ever been able to be caught up story-wise. How would they get you to spend more time in the game otherwise, right? Okay. Well, I know. It's always the case. King Gambit. I use that Pokemon all the time. Thank you so much for the follow. We're on TikTok.
The wind rises.
Whee!
Wait, did I hear that right? Monsieur Neurvalet, are you sure you'd like to take over the case yourself?
That's right.
No, but why? Technically speaking, cases like this are better left to the guards.
Neverlet, Sidine! Hey there! What are you two talking about?
Traveler in Paimon, please help me talk our Chief Justice out of this. He wants to investigate a case on his own.
Okay.
This is completely unprecedented. How can we have the Udex acting like a private detective?
I can introduce you to some amazing detectives. Huh?
I trust that you'd be able to work that out with how well connected you are.
Yeah.
But I must apologize.
What?
I do not plan on relying on anyone else's help for this matter.
Oh, come on!
So, what is it exactly? It sure sounds serious if it's something you've got to investigate personally.
A Melusine named Kiara received a threat letter.
Uh-huh.
And then?
That is all the information I have acquired at this stage.
Okay, did she just break up with someone? They got all upset? I mean...
Huh? I have no idea why you're so hung up over this. I've checked the schedule in advance, and it seems like there aren't any trials today. So, if you insist, I have no objections.
Thank you for understanding. I will leave a note explaining my absence on my desk. I would appreciate it if you could take it to Lady Farina. She may have no interest in official affairs, but standard procedure dictates that I'm still responsible for reporting to her.
Yes, understood. I'll come back later and deliver the note to her.
Judging from Sidine's reaction, it must be pretty rare for you to investigate stuff personally. What's so special about this case?
Who is she? Is that what you're into? Melusines? Is that your thing?
I cannot tell you just yet, but it reminded me of certain past events. There could be complicated conflicts of interest behind all this, so I must eliminate all risks in advance.
Okay, Neuvillette, listen. I normally would love to not hear the details, but I don't know what's going on, so could you just explain it?
Come on, stop being so secretive. We still have no idea what's going on.
It is not my intention to keep you in the dark, but I need some time to revisit those memories and collect my thoughts. Long story short, a little more than 400 years ago, I became the Udex of Fontaine and initiated a series of institutional reforms.
400 years ago!
There were few people I could trust, but I had two subordinates who were exceptionally trustworthy and capable. Carol, a Melusine, and Vautrin, leader of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
And you still look like this?
They must have been amazing people to receive such high praise from you.
Indeed. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to protect them. The reforms damaged the interests of some, and the more conservative faction took advantage of Carol's identity to instigate political unrest. Ultimately, they wanted me to yield more of my power.
Huh.
The incident resulted in Carol taking her own life, and Vautrin being exiled.
Cheese and rice.
From then on, I've been especially careful when dealing with cases related to Melusines.
Okay, so that was not what I thought. But it seems like they're using Melusines against you. You know, like, are you concerned that you're the perpetrator's real target?
All Melusines used to live a secluded life away from human society.
Uh-huh.
I granted their wishes when some of them, including Carol, asked me to bring them to the court of Fontaine.
Okay.
Many common folk believe that I share a special bond with the Melusines, and whatever they do can be traced back to me. Some of them, especially those who hold a grudge against me, exploit that belief and stir up conflict over Melusines in an attempt to lay the blame on me.
Oh, so these bunnies are at war.
I have nothing against the opinions of others, but the moment a whirlpool of conspiracy forms, it inevitably affects the innocent.
I see.
It has already happened once, and I want to make sure it does not happen again.
Even so, why do you have to be the one investigating? There's the guards, the Maréchaussée Phantom, and the
what?
Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. Aren't they more than enough to figure out what's going on?
Based on prior experience, there is a high chance that those who hold hostility towards me do not belong to the same department.
Great.
The political system of Fontaine is relatively complex and
Usually
involves
is.
the interests of multiple different factions.
Sounds
However,
political.
since I am technically an outsider in Fontaine, a lot
What?
of trouble could be avoided if I personally took on the case.
Okay.
Outsider? But aren't you the Chief Justice of Fontaine? Why would you be an outsider?
What you talking about, Willis?
I understand where you are coming from, but there is not necessarily a connection between my responsibilities and how I perceive myself.
Okay.
You know very well about my true identity.
Yeah?
And have even met others of my kind in other nations.
Yes. Oh, Hydro Dragon Sovereign.
Even though I was born with a human form, there is a fundamental difference between dragons and humans.
No.
Taking on the role of Chief Justice does not make me a part of this community. In fact, the status I was granted has prevented me from forming deeper bonds with others.
Like with the bunnies.
I have lived in Fontaine for a long time, but I do not belong here. That is why I call myself an outsider. A fish out of water.
Oh, that's a little sad. I mean, don't go emo on me, man. We're all outsiders to Fontaine.
Yeah, we have nothing to do with all those organizations anyway. So how about we come with you on your investigation? Let's team up and round up all the bad guys lurking in the dark.
Yeah, us outsiders need to stick together. Motley Crew.
That does not sound like a bad idea. I
Huh?
rarely investigate cases on my own.
Look at that.
But with professionals like you around, I'm sure it will go a lot smoother.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Oh, Paimon's starting to get a little embarrassed. Just leave it to us.
You're just a translator.
I will write my note of absence right away. Let us depart together once I'm done.
Absolutely. Nibbler writes a note to Fiorina and sets it on the desk.
Let us go. We should visit Kiara first and try to gain a better understanding of the situation.
All right. Kiara! Where's Kiara again?
So Neuvillette feels like he doesn't truly belong here in Fontaine, but is that really true?
Why would he lie about that?
Paimon feels like he has a kind of skewed perspective on a lot of things.
He is a dragon.
Anyway, let's catch up with him first.
Okay. All right. Story quest for Neuvillette. Perfect.
Paimon's been thinking. You called yourself a fish out of water, right? But since you're the Hydro Dragon, would a dragon out of water suit you better?
Thank you for your suggestion. I will consider using the more accurate term in private occasions. Please allow me to rephrase. Has a dragon out of water?
Ugh. That sounds kind of weird. Let's stick with the previous version instead.
I would say, Savannah, what is my favorite cozy lo-fi game? Persona. Like, I'm playing Persona 3 offline, and I absolutely... Persona 3 was what introduced me to the Persona series, so when I found out they were remaking it is... Oh my gosh. Oh, they gave it the love it deserves. I'm so happy. Love it. Favorite lo-fi game is obviously Mario Kart. That is the most rage-inducing, stroke-inducing, life-threatening game that I could ever play with the community, and we do it every Saturday, by the way, so make sure every Saturday stream, first 2 hours now, is Mario Kart, so make sure you're there, okay? If you don't have the game, buy it. If you can't afford it, save up. If it takes a while, it's not going anywhere. It's been around for almost 10 years on the Switch and the Wii U. Anyways, what about you, Savannah? But yeah, there's these creatures called the Melazines. Do they not look like bunnies? So now I gotta play the role of therapist and investigator so that my 400-year-old dragon doesn't go and leave Fontaine, and we gotta figure out this political nonsense when I am trying to finish the story. For what? In my Genshin career? I mean, well, like the deluxe version came out in 2017, and then the Wii U version of Mario Kart 8 came out like you said finish the story? Okay, there, Cody Rhodes. Who's Cody Rhodes? You know what's funny is that has been there for like 2 Archon quests, and I just keep on walking. Yeah, it's 2014. Oh, that's a wrestler? See, I know John Cena, The Rock, Undertaker. Yeah. Like, I've never seen Nintendo milk a game as much as Mario Kart. And we contribute to it. The fact that we still play it as much, we just prove that they can continue to do that. It's so emotionally conflicting.
Swollen Fury.
Why are so many treasure hoards in the chasm depths? I know, right? It's almost like they're hunting for treasure in the chasm. Blasphemy. You've gotten back into wrestling the last year thanks to A-League and North Wolf? Lord have mercy. Zenny, I feel like I'm pretty close to 100%. I still have like phlegm that'll collect. Yeah, but Pokemon comes out with new games, usually unfinished, but new, nonetheless.
The weather's amazing today.
See? Bunny.
Kiara.
Bunny.
Huh? Monsieur Neuvillette! And you are?
I am the Great Traveler.
Oh, I remember. You're the Traveler and Paimon. I've heard about you.
The Great Traveler, but close enough. Whatever.
Aw, she's adorable. Hey there, it's nice to meet you. Thanks for the compliment. Is there anything I can do for you?
Yes.
I heard from Sidine that you received a threatening letter.
Yes.
A threatening letter? Oh, right. I remember now.
I'm glad you forgot momentarily.
The letter fell through the crack in my door as I was heading out this morning. It said something about catching me, so I thought someone wanted to play hide and seek. But Sidine told me it was a threatening letter, and that I could be in danger. But that's not gonna happen with everyone looking after me, right?
That's a lot of pressure that you're putting on everyone else.
Have you run into any suspicious-looking people recently?
Suspicious-looking people? What counts as suspicious?
You know, someone who follows you from behind, or someone who always strikes up a conversation with you.
Ah! Did you think of something? Nope. I don't remember meeting anyone like that.
What was with that reaction then?
Do you still have the letter with you? I want you to show me what it says.
Oh, let's see. Found it.
Ah. I see. Yep. I can read that.
Now then. Get lost. If you don't leave the Maréchaussée Phantom, I will come and catch you in person. Don't say I didn't warn you.
That is not hide and seek!
A simple threat. Neither the handwriting nor the content itself reveals anything about the writer's intentions.
So, do you think they're concealing their identity on purpose?
We can't rule out that possibility.
Huh.
Since you can't think of anyone suspicious, I will be heading back to the Palais Marmonia to review some official documents.
I will not be following you.
Kiara, you should come with us. It's safer if you stay close by.
Sure.
Okay, so we gotta herd the bunnies together.
Wait, no. I still have a case to work on. I promised Alof that I'd check on her place later.
No. I see where this is going. No, you're not doing that.
You're being watched right now. Going off on your own could be dangerous.
Paimon, don't you dare. We're not gonna finish.
That's where we come in to help. We'll stay with Kiara and make sure she's safe. With us around, anyone scheming to hurt Kiara can forget about it.
Thank you, Traveler. Big Sis Paimon.
Yeah.
Don't worry, your big sis Paimon is super strong.
Oh boy.
All right. Let us go our separate ways for now. Please take...
We'll take her to a lost place right away. See you. So, Kiara, how old are you?
Let me think. 1, 2, 10? I can't remember.
What do you mean you can't remember?
But I remember coming to the court of Fontaine with Carol and Neuvillette. That must have been a long time ago.
How are you so functional and not knowing basic things?
Mentioned her just now? That was more than 400 years ago. Why would Paimon be a big sister to you?
My memory isn't that good. But Carol told me I could address others based on how I feel about them. Paimon feels a lot more grown up than me, so you're a big sis.
Huh. Paimon sees. Hey, Traveler, did you hear that?
Nope.
Strange. Paimon felt like someone was following us.
Alof!
Kiara, you're here. Huh? Wait, aren't these two...
The Great Traveler! And
They're the Traveler and Big Sis Paimon.
I thought so. What brings you here?
We're on a secret mission. We're protecting the bunny.
Did you run into any trouble?
Not yet.
It's not really trouble anymore with us around.
May I begin inspecting the store as planned?
Of course. Go ahead.
No hazards detected. You've cleared the inspection. Seems like the criminal from that case last month never set foot in here at all.
Just so you're aware, I would not trust her word. She doesn't even know how old she is.
That was quick. What were you inspecting?
I took a look around the shop. Neuvillette says that us Melazines have special eyes that can see things people can't.
Ah.
Things like bloodstains. No matter how hard you try to clean them up, we Melazines can see their residual stains for some time. Pretty cool, huh?
You like some predator?
All right. Now that you're done inspecting, can we have a chat? Hear me out. I'm planning to release an outfit for children next month and wanted to hire you as my model. Is that okay with you?
I don't need to be part of this conversation.
Of course! Is there anything I need to do?
Please wait a moment while I take your measurements. The sample should be a perfect fit.
Seems like they get along really well.
I don't care, Paimon.
Huh? What are you looking at?
I think there's someone over there.
Is there really someone watching us? Shh! Let's sneak over and take a look.
I hope so. I need a distraction. Cheese and rice. Don't you love being caught in political events the second you step foot in a new nation? I swear, Darkrai! It's like my MO. But just real quick, I just want to see something, man. I just want to see a few details. What is this one? Who's this? Nahida? Well, I'm so close. No, I'm not dealing with Charlotte. I'm not doing that. I'm not dealing with her. Okay, she talks too much.
Strange. Why isn't he back yet?
Gotcha!
Yeah, now we scared you.
Charlotte, what are you doing here? Oh, wait, don't tell Paimon you're the one who sent Kiara that threatening letter.
What?
But you don't seem like the type to—
How did you...
Threat letter? What threat letter?
What are you doing here?
This is starting to feel like an interrogation. Okay, I'll be straight with you. I don't know the slightest thing about that threat letter you mentioned. I only wanted to follow Monsieur Nouvelet and request an interview with him.
You want to interview him?
That's right. I'm not the only one, you know. Interviewing him is every journalist's dream.
Along with other things.
But it's not an easy task to accomplish. The Palais Mermonia rarely accepts appointment requests from us, and we never have the chance to interrupt when the court's in session. So imagine how surprised I was seeing him out on the streets today. It seemed like you were investigating something too. The perfect opportunity to whip up an exclusive, don't you think? Of course, I'll make sure to turn in my manuscript to him for review. I have my principles, and I'd never publish an article without the consent of all parties involved.
I don't think he'd agree. It's better if we keep this a secret.
Yeah, we're doing a secret investigation that can't be made public knowledge.
Charlotte?
I see. Well, if you say so, I guess I'll put this matter aside for now.
Good girl.
What a shame.
I know.
Chances like this don't come by very often, you know.
They don't.
In exchange, could you tell me what the threat letter is about?
No.
I swear I won't tell.
No.
All right, then.
Paimon!
What? Someone's targeting a cute little Melazine?
Yep, they're going after the bunnies.
Shh, not so loud.
It just so happens that I did an interview with Kiara. Last month, in fact. It was well received by our readers, so I was planning to continue the series. And now someone's coming after her. I'll ask my colleagues about it. Who knows? We might find something. And don't worry, I know what I'm doing. This secret's safe with me.
Mm-hmm.
But I gotta warn you, even if I keep my lips sealed, others will know eventually.
And how is that, Charlotte?
Why?
People care a great deal about Monsieur Nouvelet's each and every move. Some may have already realized that something was up. Besides, the case involves Melazines, so... Anyway, I'll get going now. Watch yourselves, all right?
Okay, bye.
Well, that was a nice chat.
It was?
Let's head back and check on Kiara.
Is that Clorinde? What's she doing over here?
What do you think? The design looks pretty good, huh?
I think it's great!
Huh. It's very pretty indeed.
Where did you come from?
Clorinde! What are you doing here? It seems that you just showed up out of nowhere.
Again.
As I passed by the Palais Mermonia, I heard that Nouvelet was investigating a case with you. Technically speaking, he and I are under an employer-employee relationship.
Is that what you want to call it?
It didn't feel right to have my employer personally take on such trivial cases.
I don't think Wriothesley is gonna like that.
I happen to have some time at the moment, and came to take a look. I sometimes have my clothes custom-made at this boutique,
Yeah?
in any case, so
You gonna
we
model
always
them
have
off
a
to
lot to talk
Wriothesley?
about.
Nervalet sure is lucky to have someone like you.
Leave this to me. You should go meet up with Neuvillette.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Okay then, we'll leave Kiara in your hands. Come on, let's go find Nervalet.
Why would you say that, Seth? March 7th and the bunny merged? That's Kiara. God, man. Thought I had done enough. Dang it. All right, Neuvillette, you better make things interesting. You drag this out for an hour. Charlotte looks like March 7th and Bunny from Starville had a baby. No! Charlotte just looks like March 7th with a monocle and a hat.
The wind rises.
Oh, you're back. Is everything all right?
Oh, everything is peachy keen.
We ran into Cloran. She offered to help us protect Kiara.
That is good to hear. I trust her abilities. It looks like Kiara is in good hands.
Yep, Bunny's good.
We thought so too. Well, did you find any leads?
I've been looking over the case records, specifically inspection reports submitted by Kiara and major cases I've judged over the past decade.
Uh-huh.
I've come up with two plans. On one hand, I could start with Kiara and track down the group behind all this step by step.
Sounds tedious.
On the other, I could also analyze the conflicting interests of these major cases and confirm my suspicions if there is indeed a mysterious group that bears a grudge against me.
Also sounds tedious.
They both sound like pretty solid plans, but can you really finish browsing through all these documents? That's a lot of reading even for Paimon.
I mean, we can't do it, Paimon.
Don't worry. I'm a fast reader when it comes to official documents. After all, I have several hundred years of reviewing under my belt.
Fair enough.
We'll help you read through them. We have nothing else to do.
Yes, we do!
Thank you. I will continue looking through the ones piled up on the desk, but feel free to browse through anything else in this room.
Uh-huh. I'm not reading that. Yep. Look at the bunny conductor. Tell me she isn't dressed like the bunny. I know. She is. She is dressed like the bunny. That's all you're getting, Seth. That's all you're getting. Okay. There's a fifth one? Where? Oh.
Have you made any progress?
Tons.
We skipped through some of them, but there wasn't anything useful.
Shut up, Paimon! We did not skim. We read them thoroughly.
Just how many cases have you handled?
I would love to answer that question, but the truth is I've never made a precise calculation myself.
Good.
If memory serves me right, there should be at least 100,000 cases. The documents you see are just a small fraction of what's really there.
Whoa, that's a lot. looks like the work of a Chief Justice isn't easy at all.
No.
That might be how it seems from another's perspective, but trials and official duties are, to me, simply routine.
Well, I would imagine.
There are many documents here. Take a break if you are tired.
I'm tired.
You read Paimon's mind.
All right. Let us take a break then.
Are we gonna have tea? This is how it feels when you're in a room and everyone's an introvert.
Even though resting is a part of taking a break, shouldn't we at least talk about something?
No, I enjoy the silence.
All the silence is making Paimon feel really awkward.
Please pardon my lack of consideration. People rarely come to the Palais Mermonia for matters outside of work.
Totally fine.
To be quite honest, I am not sure what we should do.
Thank you for your honesty.
Would you like to have some drinks, perhaps?
Tea?
You must be thirsty after all that work.
Yes.
Ooh, drinks!
That sounds great.
Paimon wonders what Novelette likes to
Wait.
drink. Oh, maybe he's a fan of really fancy wine.
Wait a second. Paimon, you just used that as an excuse to run away so he didn't have to talk.
He seems like the type of person who'd own an entire winery. You know, like D-Luke.
Speak of the devil, we were just talking about D-Luke.
What's inside these glasses? It looks just like water.
Is that primordial seawater?
An astute observation. It is indeed water.
So no liquid courage today, folks.
So it's just plain old water?
Come on, don't sound ungrateful, Paimon. Let's just drink it. Hopefully it kills us.
What did you think it was?
Since you're the Chief Justice and all, Paimon thought you'd prefer something more sophisticated.
This water is indeed very special. It would not be an overstatement to call it sophisticated.
What?
I believe you've already tried Fonta. In fact, there are many other drink factories in Fontaine.
Is this
including those
spring
that
water?
specialize in packaging pure drinking water.
Do we have spring water? So this isn't tap water. Nouvelle, stop it.
Said water is sourced from all across Tevat, including Mondstadt's Cider Lake, Liyue's Chintsa village, and Inazuma's Konda village. Here is one of their latest products, water from Sumeru's Apam Woods.
Well, not to sound ignorant, or at the risk of sounding ignorant, but it's all just water, right?
If I were to comment on their mouthfeel, the waters of
Mouthfeel?
Cider Lake warm the heart. The waters of Chintsa village have a poignant touch. While one might call the waters of Konda village placid.
I don't want that one.
Distinct differences exist between the waters of each area.
I see.
You will appreciate their intricacies once you taste them carefully.
Okay.
Really? Let Paimon try!
Well?
What do you think?
Nope. Paimon couldn't taste any difference
See?
at all.
Uneducated.
Isn't this just normal water?
She doesn't appreciate fine water, monsieur.
How regrettable. It seems like you
Indeed.
still have a long way to go in refining your tastes.
That's what I've been putting up with for years.
Hey, this doesn't have to do with refining our taste. Paimon's pretty sure most ordinary people can't tell the difference. How did you do it anyway?
So, with that argument, are you ordinary, Paimon?
Oh, could it be because you're the Hydro Dragon?
Well. could you say that any louder?
We are allowed to bring that up, right? Since no one else is around? Oh, Paimon's been
Little
wanting
late to ask
for
that.
ages. If you're the Hydro Dragon, why would you become Chief Justice in human society?
Any other ridiculously questionable questions?
Sorry. Paimon was just curious. You don't have to answer.
There's nothing to hide. I was simply organizing my thoughts.
Honestly, if more of us just took the time to do that, a lot less stupid things would come out of our mouths. It's like, you know what? Just endure this awkward silence, I'm thinking. What was the question?
I accepted this position because I wanted to seek out answers to questions that have perplexed me.
Questions?
What?
Are there really things you can't figure out?
Many, in fact. But the one question that puzzles me the most concerns my own existence.
Oh, existential crisis, I get it.
In essence, I neither know why I was born in this form, nor do I understand where my long life should take me.
Okay.
I lost many memories from the moment I was born.
Most of us do.
The primordial sea, for example. I can only vaguely recall its connection to me, but I am unaware of what that connection is exactly.
Okay. Is there anyone who can answer those questions?
Perhaps the elemental dragons of other nations may have some form of an answer. However, they are scattered across all of Tevat. Abruptly visiting could very well pose an unpredictable risk.
You want me to get him?
True. Some of them have very unique personalities, too.
We could have those two in the same room.
I have been holding on to these unanswered questions for a long time.
I could help you.
But there is one thing I've discovered along the way.
Huh?
My emotions easily resonate with those of others. Even I don't have the slightest idea what they mean.
That's okay.
My guess would be that there are at least some similarities between humans and myself.
Okay.
By observing their behavior, perhaps I could one day understand the meaning of my existence.
Honestly, I should introduce you to Ganyu. She is just as clairvoyant as you are about her existence.
Have you made any progress then?
Perhaps, but I find such progress difficult to describe. As an outsider, chances to engage in meaningful interactions with others are few and far between.
Understandable.
That's why I'm quite thankful for this chat. Such opportunities are rare. Alas, time is limited. We should move on with our investigation.
Yes, we must save the bunnies.
Are we gonna continue reading these documents?
I wasn't able to find any leads even after browsing through most of the documents. But while we were on the topic of water a moment ago, another idea came to me.
What was that?
Water? Do you mean...
Sick. Do you think it's the Fountain of Lucine?
That's right.
Ha!
The Fountain of Lucine is where all of Fontaine's waters converge. It is the vessel of countless memories and emotions.
I see.
If there really were an organization attempting to use Melusines against me, they should also hold an intense resentment towards me.
Uh-huh.
Perhaps we'll be able to find some new leads by sensing the hydro element within the fountain.
If you wanted to go to the fountain together, you could have asked.
Huh. Why didn't Paimon think of that? Come on, let's go take a look.
We'll go toss some pennies in, some Mora for good luck.
Perhaps we should go. There shouldn't be too many people near the Fountain of Lucine during the evening.
To finding the answers of our existential crisis. Perfect. Totally fine. So you become, and you drink too much fancy water. Right, Louise? Cheese and rice. I'm not reading all about that. Okay, so let's see some. Leave me alone. Dang it. Okay. Fine! I guess I have to go to the fountain! Not accepting that.
Squall and Fury.
I'm so close. So close. That's far. I didn't realize how far it was.
I probably shouldn't disturb them.
Yeah, please don't.
Looks like we got lucky today. There's hardly anyone around.
It's nighttime, so.
What should we do next? Oh, Traveler, can you still hear the voices from the fountain?
Let me see. Oh.
Perhaps leave the investigation to me. I need you to take a few steps back and keep a safe distance.
Okay.
A safe distance? Neverlet, what exactly are you?
Oh!
Oh, it's glowing!
Ooh.
Huh? What? It's so bright. What?
What the? What's happening? What the? Everything looks a little different than how they normally. I should continue. What? What is? Am I in Nahita's dreams? Like, what is? What the? Wait just a minute! Wow. Wow, Louise. Oh, look, it's a bunny.
Thank you for bringing us here, Monsieur Neuvillette. The court of Fontaine is truly incredible. There's so many things I've never seen or heard before.
I understand your excitement, but there's no need to thank me.
Humble as always.
Although I have responded to your wishes, it was not without personal interest. Melusine's special sight make them especially suited for joining the Maréchaussée Phantom. I'm certain you'll become an indispensable part of Fontaine's detective force.
Man, I wish my manager spoke to me like that.
I know, but I'm really glad to be of help. Not only can I repay you for your kindness, but also, it feels like my life has become a lot more meaningful.
That is vitally important.
But a meaningful life also comes with its risks.
It's definitely the safest to just stay in the village, but I want to see the outside world nonetheless. In truth, I've never really understood the purpose of my existence, or what I'm capable of contributing to this world.
Join everyone else.
For almost 20 years, we've stayed in our village without finding any answers. That's why we wanted to leave our village and look for the meaning of our existence elsewhere.
Struck a chord, didn't it, Neuvillette?
I understand your confusion. In fact, I feel the same way.
We have so much in common.
I too came here for an answer to my questions about my own existence.
Really? Could you tell us what we should do to fit in as you did?
Us transplants need to stick together.
The truth is, many people threw rocks at us today and told us to go back to our village. It hurt a lot when they hit me in the head, and I tried really hard not to cry.
Aww.
Logically speaking, both time and effort are essential when different species attempt to peacefully coexist. It will be a difficult road ahead, with countless obstacles to overcome. Different identities and ways of thinking all contribute to strengthening the barrier between one another. Removing it will be no easy feat. There aren't many suggestions I can share, because just like you, I haven't fully integrated into this society. Despite my social status, I am still an outsider.
Oh, I see. Let's all do our best then. I'm confident that we'll find the meaning of our existence one day.
I believe in you, but you shouldn't lose sight of the difficulties ahead. If you run into any trouble, I suggest that you inform Vautrin, the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
Huh? Is he the person I met in the Palais Marmonia earlier?
Yes? Do you have any concerns?
That stone-faced human. He didn't even bother to look at me when I tried talking to him. It felt like he wasn't interested in anything but work.
He is an earnest man. There will be plenty of opportunities to work together in the future, so please try to get along.
I love walking down memory lane, learning about the bunnies.
Hello. Can I help with anything?
Thanks, but no need.
Oh.
Great. Now I feel bad.
Hello. I'm Carol. A Melazine. Is there anything you need help with?
Get away from here! I'm calling the guards.
Please, calm down. I don't mean to cause any harm.
Hard to say.
Yeah, we should probably stay away from these monsters. Haven't you realized? Strange incidents have been increasing ever since they came.
Oh, man.
Why should we trust this species from who knows where anyway? I can't believe Nervilet allowed them into the court of Fontaine just like that.
Exactly. That so-called Chief Justice even granted them official positions. Not only that, but they're now responsible for investigating cases as well. I swear, there's some hidden agenda at play here.
Go away! Quit acting innocent!
I'm not leaving. I won't let you say bad stuff about him.
That's right, Bunny!
We joined the Mare Chaussee Phantom and solved lots and lots of cases. We've never done anything wrong.
Stand your ground!
Solving cases? With Nervilet in cahoots with you. You could have fabricated it all, and no one would know.
I guess no one's gonna find out if that's true!
So tell me,
Karen?
How can you guarantee that you Melazines aren't involved in anything that occurred recently?
I guess you'll just have to figure it out yourself.
No, come on. You're just so great.
Didn't I tell you before? Don't go advertising if you're not a good talker.
Vautrin?
Aside from spreading
Sorry.
unjustified rumors, if you continue insulting members of the Mare Chaussee Phantom, the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol has every right to subject you to interrogation.
My man has an emo haircut. I feel like he's like in some kind of band, you know, after hours.
There have indeed been an increase in
Oh, yeah.
cases
Lead
recently,
singer. Come on.
perhaps due to the shifting currents of conspiracy, and I understand your concern. However, there's been no evidence pointing towards Melazines being involved.
Cop by day, rock star by night.
Even the captain of the security patrol is on their side. Nervilet's newly reformed police force is already corrupt to the core.
Oh, I don't care. Clotaire, Claire, Karen, nobody.
How can two completely different species possibly coexist?
I don't know. We'll figure it out.
You heard that?
Yeah.
Everybody did.
I don't understand. Why won't anyone believe us?
It's called ignorance.
There have been rumors saying that you were born from calamity, and that you inherently bring danger to those around you.
Yeah, that comes from racists.
There are countless negative rumors about you floating around in Fontaine. It's near impossible for you to become a part of this society. Best if you give up before it's too late.
I'm about to call you the N-word. Are you serious?
Monsieur Neuvillette said that we needed to put both time and effort in. I don't know how long it'll take, but I can at least try making my best effort.
That's right, Carol!
I still want to try a little harder. Thank you for bailing me out earlier.
You don't need his help again, by the way.
Okay, I won't be taking any more of your time. I painted a lot of flyers last night, so I have to stay and hand them out to everyone.
Give them to me.
You're not gonna take them away, right?
We'll hand them out together. The faster we get this done, the sooner we can head back.
Man, I don't know if I trust this guy. I don't trust this emo dude, man. He's like part of Green Day. He's like, wake me up when September ends, right? Yo, Patrick, thank you so much for tier 1 sub now for 7 months. And June's Vanilla, welcome in, good to see you. Do you think when he was a young boy, his father took him to the city to see a marching band? So do I! Get her done! Unknown Entity, thank you so much for following over on TikTok, by the way. I'm trying to finish the Archon story, and I got dragged into memory lane between Neuvillette and the bunnies. Now I gotta witness all this racism, discrimination. Man, this is rough. Yes, his father did, you know, take him to the city to see a marching band.
Monsieur Neuvillette, what's this?
He walks the lonely road, the only road that he has ever known.
Medals of Peace, awarded to you and Vautrin. Thank you for your continued dedication in the past 5 years. You've taken one small step forward in helping Melusines gain the trust of humans.
Emphasis on the small.
I think I'll pass.
Hey, don't say that. We wouldn't have made it this far without you.
You're so emo.
It won't be long before Melusines begin living peacefully with the humans. Just the thought of it makes me happy.
Don't keep your hopes up. We've barely scratched the surface. There's still a long way to go before that dream of yours comes true.
Bro, I'm about to slip primordial seawater in your drink.
You blockhead! Don't ruin the mood!
Such a wet blanket. Party pooper, lint, liquor, emo, September ends, Green Day kinda... What?
The trust humans have placed in you is still very fragile. Any small incident could undermine the hard work you've put in. Please be on your guard for the next few days.
Yes, sir.
Okay, got it.
Man.
Medal of Peace? Peace isn't going to give us back what's rightfully ours.
Huh?
Are you sure we should do this? We're no match for Neuvillette, even with all our powers combined.
Oh, here we go.
Nah.
What if you
gonna
lose?
happen. As long as he remains in his position, there's no chance he'd take us out personally. There are rules even he must comply with in the political sphere. Unless he wants to become an enemy of Fontaine.
I'll take you out personally.
So quit worrying and just go ahead with it. I've already planned out the murder. Once we lay the blame on the Melusines as the person who brought them to the court of Fontaine, Neuvillette will be left with no
I'm about to
excuse.
shave that corn stash and shove it up somewhere where the sun don't shine.
I guess you're right. Ugh. If he just left things the way they were, it never would have come to this. But he's forced our hand. Time to teach him a lesson.
What are you gonna do? Drink tea? I swear. This is some nonsense, man.
Turn the murderer in!
What?
Melusines can't be trusted! That goes for Neuvillette, too!
You leave the bunnies alone! You entitled silver spoon!
Peaceful coexistence? What a joke. Get out of the court of Fontaine and don't ever come back!
You're a joke, Claire!
The results of the investigation are in, Captain Vautrin.
Okay.
Go on.
What'd you figure out, Vegito?
There is no direct evidence, but reasonable inference indicates that the ones controlling the situation are supporters of the old regime, whose interests have been undermined by the reform.
Okay, this doesn't mean anything to me.
They tricked Miss Carroll into going to the crime scene and pressed charges against her. After that, they incited panic among the people in order to make Monsieur Neuvillette confess to his mistakes and yield up power. The guards were stopped by the enraged mob and couldn't intervene in time. Miss Carroll chose to sacrifice herself to pacify the situation.
Wait, what? What?
And she called me a blockhead.
What?
A little investigation would have cleared things up. Why didn't she wait until we'd established the truth? She didn't have to prove her innocence like that.
They killed Carol!
The situation had rapidly escalated to a physical altercation between infuriated citizens and the guards. Miss Carroll might have thought there was no better plan.
I'm gonna kill them all!
That is indeed something she'd do.
Captain Vautrin.
An eye for an eye!
Should I present these results to Monsieur Neuvillette right away?
There's no need. Notify the guards to restrict public access to all information.
Restrict access to... Wait, are you planning to...
There's something I've never told Carol. I had a little sister named Ilaria who passed away when I was very young.
Oh.
She's just like Carol in every possible way. Innocent, kind, always believing the best of people. People like her are the most vulnerable to deception and betrayal.
That's why you were so cold towards her. So that you can convince her to leave this place and be safe.
From the moment I met Carol, I knew that she'd be easily manipulated by others. I kept a cold demeanor and tried lecturing her into giving up.
Looks like she was unfazed by that.
Yes. In fact, some of her spirit must have rubbed off on me instead. Because I too began working towards that pie-in-the-sky dream of hers. I should have known. Those cowards don't have the guts to confront Neuvillette. They even avoided causing trouble for me. They were after Carol all along. Can you understand how I feel? Right now, there's only one thought on my mind. Only through bloodshed can their debt be repaid.
That is right!
I understand, but I'm certain Monsieur Neuvillette wouldn't accept that as a solution.
I don't care!
That's exactly why we need to keep this a secret. Give me the list of suspects. What happens after this has nothing to do with any of you.
I support this.
I will take responsibility for everything.
That's right. You want to spill blood? We'll spill it. This is for Carol! Oh! Now I'm invested in these bunnies.
Did you know? They're hearing a major case today, and the criminal is Captain Vautrin of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. Apparently, he resorted to personal measures to seek revenge for Carol and settled the score with the group that framed his friend. Hey, why aren't you saying anything?
I'm thinking... we should try our best to bail him out when the trial commences.
Bail him out? Why?
Shh, keep it down! Haven't you realized? Both Vautrin and Carol are Neuvillette's most trusted subordinates. After everything that happened to Carol, Neuvillette's guaranteed to do everything he can to keep Vautrin around. Besides, now that the old regime has been uprooted, Neuvillette's status is secure as can be. As long as we redirect public opinion, Neuvillette will be able to give Vautrin a reprieve. The benefits are endless.
A raucous commotion gradually began to rise in the opera
Vautrin sought
house.
vengeance for his friend for a valid cause. This represents the justice he upholds. Please think about it. If the same thing had happened to you, wouldn't you feel the same way he did?
Yeah, that's right!
This whole thing started because of those despicable cowards who levied false accusations against Carol. How could Vautrin be declared guilty for seeking revenge?
Monsieur Neuvillette.
Mr. Vautrin is innocent! He's innocent!
Order! I acknowledge your arguments. Vautrin, your revenge could be seen as a form of justice. I understand your decision, which is why I cannot help but feel regret and even grief about the judgment I must now impose. Personal justice does not equate to justice as defined by the law. To execute your plan for revenge, you abused your authority and conducted informal executions. Your actions have thus violated the law. Therefore, you will be declared guilty.
What?
That can't be! Monsieur Neuvillette, please give this a little more thought. He has done so much for Fontaine.
Vautrin, my friend, is there anything else you want to say?
Neuvillette, what have I done to deserve this? I've closely followed every one of your orders. Can't you see? Everyone in this room believes that I'm innocent. Why can't you just let me off?
I'm surprised he really thought that he could be, like, pardoned for his murdering. If I were him, I would do what he did, and I would accept it. You know, the law's the law.
Is this what justice means to you? Answer me, Neuvillette!
Order. Since there have been no further objections, the Oratrice will now deliver the final verdict regarding the charges against Mr. Vautrin. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, Mr. Vautrin will be declared guilty.
Goodbye, Monsieur Neuvillette.
What?
This all happened because of Carol's naive ideas.
How can different species peacefully coexist anyway?
Hey, stop spacing out!
Huh? What?
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
What was that?
Apologies, it seems like my memories got the better of me. I tried my best to suppress the power of Hydro within myself, but it seems like it still caused the emotions within the Fountain of Lucine to boil over. Due to my negligence, the overflow of emotions and memories must have affected you as well. Are you all right?
I'm fine.
Wow.
Carol, on the other hand...
Dragon is more powerful than Paimon thought. Anyways, the last time we came here, the Traveler only heard voices from the Fountain of Lucine. No emotions boiling over or anything.
It is as you said. This might be because I am different. It is not only the fountain. I can sense emotions from all waters in Fontaine. Rivers, lakes, and even the rain.
That sounds awesome!
No, it doesn't.
But I rarely ever do anything like this. Emotions carried by water are always chaotic and disconnected. As an outsider, having my mind occupied with irrelevant memories isn't exactly a pleasant experience.
It's just like with the whole Superman situation, where Superman can hear the cries of everybody, intrusive thoughts. It can be so noisy.
Which ones?
Well, I need some water. Hold on. You remember Carol?
It's fine. I prefer not to speak of those memories. That does not mean I am deliberately hiding them. It was a coincidence, but perhaps it is a good thing that you saw everything in that form. You should now understand why I believe there to be a conspiracy behind all this. These two cases are much too similar. I felt like I needed to do something.
Paimon's starting to lose track of what you're saying. Don't leave Paimon out of the conversation. Paimon wants to help too.
Well, see, you're ordinary, so you're just gonna have to sit this one out.
Then let us get back to the point. While I was investigating the fountain, I discovered something strange. I did not sense too much hatred towards me within its accumulated emotions. I don't know what caused this to happen, but it seems like there won't be a shortcut to finding the organization that may be pulling the strings here. However, I did find some resentment directed towards Kiara. If I remember correctly, it seemed to be related to a smuggling case.
Oh! Didn't we read about that in one of the documents?
Yeah. Great memory, Paimon.
You've read about it. In that case, the resentment should have come from that incident.
Huh? What are you doing here? I was just about to look for you at the Palais Mermonia.
We meet again.
Navia! Nice to see you again! Is there something we can help with?
I've heard some things, but I'm not purposely asking around or anything. Don't worry. Rumors are abroad that someone's scheming against Melusines, and that you're investigating the case.
How is everyone finding out about this?
So I told the Spina di Rosula to keep an eye out for leads. We've had unfamiliar
I'm
faces
telling you,
showing themselves at the
Charlotte
foot of
did
Sandra
it.
lately.
Charlotte ran her
You'll
mouth.
find the suspects among them.
Thank you.
Where are we going?
Where did you hear about all this?
The Chief Justice out on investigation, accompanied by the Traveler from afar. No matter how you conceal your whereabouts, there will be countless eyes watching you. You talked to Kiara, but didn't ask her to keep things secret. People curious to know asked around for information, then it was only a matter of time before word of the threatening letter spread all across Fontaine.
Fantastic.
So that's what Charlotte meant.
Indeed. I did not expect that this could be kept hidden for too long, but the rumors still spread faster than I imagined.
You know, it could be because you attract more attention than you think.
I mean, same goes to you, Navia.
Anyway, any progress with the investigation?
The suspects who threatened Kiara might have to do with a certain smuggling case, but it is still uncertain if there is in fact another party behind all this. We are planning to return to the Palais Mermonia to revisit some details and identify the senders of that threatening letter.
All right, then I'll round up the Spina di Rosula and follow up on their progress. Wait for my word. Ta-ta!
Neverlet, do you think there'll be any problems now that the word is out?
I have already considered that possibility, and I do not think that there will be any. As a matter of fact, once the word gets out, no one would dare to harm Kiara in broad daylight.
Okay, so Bunny's safe in the daylight.
What is more important is how the case is perceived by the public. 400 years ago, they chose to side with the old regime and direct their resentment towards the Melusines. I hope the same won't happen again. Let us head back to the Palais.
Strange. What are these people doing out on the streets so late at night? Did something happen? Let's take a look around.
Hey, no loitering.
Have you heard? Someone's plotting against a Melusine. This is 100% the truth. Even the Chief Justice is investigating in person.
My goodness.
What? That's it. Who's been threatening Melusines? Show yourself!
Oh, look at them defending the bunnies!
Our enemies are lurking in the shadows and won't easily reveal themselves. But no amount of hiding will keep us from finding them.
That's right!
That's exactly what I wanted to say. The guards have already begun to take action. We can't just stand by and watch.
That's right!
Think about how much we owe them.
Yeah.
Now that they're in danger, how can we just sit back and do nothing?
That's what I'm talking about.
Everyone, please stay alert to your surroundings from now on.
Yeah.
If you see any suspicious persons, report them to the guards immediately.
I'll get the pitchforks!
It feels like you've been following me this whole time. Did something happen?
We were informed that. Nope. We just finished our shifts and happened to be strolling by.
Have you had dinner yet? Why don't we check out the new items at the dessert shop together?
Oh.
This isn't a good time to be out and about.
Yeah, Delphine. Go eat with
Come
the
on.
bunny.
Don't act tough. I bet you're hungry too. All right. Let's go buy a cake or something.
All right, that's what I'd like to see.
You shouldn't ever skip meals.
That's right.
Especially if you have another shift scheduled for later.
That's right.
I heard even Nervilette's keeping an eye on the situation. This is the perfect chance to get promoted. We gotta make sure we give it all we've got.
You know what? Fine, as long as that means you protect the bunnies.
Seriously? Were you planning to shirk your duties if Nervilette wasn't involved?
Relax, I was just playing. We've worked together for years now. If something happened to them, I'd be haunted by regret for the rest of my life.
At least you're mindful.
That's more like it. We should stand guard until the criminal has been caught.
Come and fight me instead, you cowards!
Yeah!
Have you heard? Even the special patrol came to help.
Shh, look. Isn't that Nervilette? I think he's looking at us.
Looks like there's nothing to worry about.
Yeah.
This is truly wonderful.
That's right. They all want to protect the bunnies.
So, wanna go over and say hi?
No, I should stay where I am.
No,
My appearance
no, you
could give
shouldn't.
rise to unnecessary commotion.
I think standing right here will continue to do so.
Let us stick to our plan and return to the Palais Mermonia.
Okay.
The faster we uncover the truth, the better.
Fine. I agree. I agree. Unbelievable. Everyone for themselves where I come from, partner. Yeah, you see that? Times are different. Okay? In the past, they all discriminated against the Melazines, aka bunnies. But in today's times, they are accepted and treasured. And that's how it should be. And we take out anyone that's against that. Whatever it takes, I'll turn a blind eye. Hello, pupper. Oh, look, I got a waypoint over there. I'll do that later, though. You got all your fabrics for your upcoming Zelda cosplay? Lady with the Heart, yo, that's exciting. That's what I'm talking about. Just real quick, I'm like, so... Archon Quest. Mother. Ow. Man, I thought I was so close, man. They really gonna make me do this. They gonna make me do this whole thing, man. At least it's good, though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm invested now. Every story quest, I feel like, starts off super slow. But the plot twist with witnessing the discrimination and then what happened to Carol has me invested now. How about y'all? Who started watching this with me and was going through the same emotions like, man, I hope this doesn't take too long. And now y'all are like, we need to know what happens. At what point does that guy reveal his true identity of Sephiroth? Because I know it's coming. Well, he did reveal his identity. He's not Sephiroth, though. Yeah, Cell is invested. Hey. Hey, where'd he go? Huh? Oh, the bribery case? Uh-huh. 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 Did I go the wrong way? Bridesley? Mm-hmm. 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 Council's proposal. Mm-hmm. 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 About the smuggling case.
The smuggling case was solved by the joint forces of the guards and the Marechaussee Phantom. This is the one. The list of involved suspects should be... Ah, found it.
What does it say?
The principal offenders Domenico, Inica, Yuna, and others have been caught. They have been sent to the fortress of Meropide following trial. Those with close connections or mutual interests with the offenders but who did not participate in the case will not stand trial. Among them, surveillance of Essin has ceased on account of his good behavior. All other personnel remain on our watch list.
So many names. Is the one who sent that threatening letter to Kiara on the list?
Yes, there is something suspicious about Essin, to be precise. It seems like he's closely related to the core members of the smuggling case, and he moves around without much restriction.
So we should totally tell Navi about this.
Monsieur Neuvillette, someone claiming to be from the Spina di Rosula just checked in with us. He said, and I quote, "We have located the suspect. They're chatting at the cafe."
Huh? How did Navia find them so quickly? We've only just figured out the suspect's name.
I too am perplexed. The cafe isn't too far from here. We should head over and take a look.
Huh. Wait just a minute. Something's afoot. Neuvillette is actually good. As far as I know. I have not... After everything I've done, if Neuvillette was not good, I would be incredibly surprised. But no, he's a good guy. He's a good dragon. Oh, Novia! Whee! I was like, lifts? Why would I use a lift? Yeah.
Whoa. Check out all these people. Hey there, are you Navia's friends too?
These are the people who have had recent dealings at the Marechaussee Fontaine. They're usually hidden in the Fleuve Cendre, but I sent for someone to invite them over.
Invite them over?
Exactly. Now, I heard there's great coffee here, and so I asked them if they'd like to come and have some.
Yeah, it's our pleasure to be guests of the Spina di Rosula.
I've wanted to have a meetup like this for ages.
Uh-huh, I bet.
Something feels off. But, oh well. Let's get back to business. Is there anyone called Essa here?
Yes, that's me.
Yeah?
You're Essa?
Yes, monsieur Neuvillette.
Did you write that threatening letter to Kiara?
What?
I did, but I was just following orders.
Really?
Orders from whom?
Domenico. He was my boss. I couldn't disobey his orders.
You failed! Snitches get stitches! If Neuvillette doesn't end you, your boss will.
Domenico, where is he now?
You should have fell in sober, man. I'm telling you, man, don't be snitching. Don't ever snitch.
The fortress of Meropide.
Well, I'm afraid even the Spina would have trouble looking into that place.
No. No, look, I just got out of there.
Looks like you'll have to make the trip yourselves. This was as much as I could do.
I was an inmate in there for 84.
Enough. I am extremely grateful for your help.
Leave the formalities for later. You should find Domenico first. If he really is the one setting up the conspiracy, it'd be best if he's exposed as soon as possible.
All right then, let's head to the fortress right now.
Shut up, chat. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I don't want to go to the fortress. Okay, sorry. Just pay attention to YouTube for the rest of that, okay? Let's go! Ha ha ha! We must finish what we start! No. I'm not going back to the fortress. I'm not going back to the fortress!
You're here! Finally!
Hello, Bunny!
Is something wrong?
Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
Okay, I want to see this. Get the tea.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not?
Yeah.
Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
You mean... they're all...
Yeah!
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Spill it!
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that.
Uh-huh.
But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Useless! What a useless Hydro Archon!
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
Yo, do you have like some kind of split personality situation going on? Like dissociative identity disorder or something like that? Like, you can get help for that.
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me. You're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine.
I'm leaving this nation.
That's all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Don't you run off! Stop her!
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
She is hiding something? Hiding a lot?
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Yup.
Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Waterboard?
Oh? Like what?
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial.
Torture.
Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
Torture.
But Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
Torture.
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can.
Torture.
If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass.
So...
This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
In that case, we will torture her.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
We don't need help. I will torture her. A few days later? That's a long time. Now I'm on a boat?
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Ah. Are we gonna have Navia do the torturing?
Poisson was just involved in a disaster.
Oh, Lynette.
So it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
Huh! Is Lenny gonna trap her in one of his like magic tricks?
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what family should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
Tea is for the sophisticated.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Absolutely, thank you.
Lend me your ears, everyone.
What?
Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off.
Huh?
How about you, friend?
That is literally the biggest introvert in the room!
Me? No, I don't think I can.
Why'd you do that to him?
Then how
It is a
about you,
miracle
good
that he's
sir?
even here.
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
You know him. He can't hold a normal conversation.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
You've always had the spotlight, Navia. Come on now.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something.
Yes, we are here to discuss what method of torture we would like to utilize to get Farina to tell us what we need.
As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Yeah, that's what we're calling them.
Oh, how intriguing.
Right?
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand and use on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail.
Huh?
What?
Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
What?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
Hey, you killed her father, so you better do what Navia asks.
I see. And what does my boss say?
Get to work!
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
I do.
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. as for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
Ah, PETA advocate over here.
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
My man, I just want to say I'm proud of you for even being here.
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters.
I don't want to... Listen, please, spare me the history lesson.
Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus. Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake.
Okay.
A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped.
Right.
Pigeons
right.
and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare.
We are talking about the Hydro Archon, and you are suggesting a basket.
Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit.
That's okay, buddy.
I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Appreciate your input, introvert.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
You really don't do anything on your own, do you?
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks.
That's what dragons do.
But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why is that?
What?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
We are talking about Fiorina, right?
So, are we going hunting together?
We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
I am missing a key detail here.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
Oh, so that's what's going on.
Yeah.
Sounds very interesting.
So the basket is not going to work, Lenny. Chlorine's hunting metaphor was just that, metaphor. You would not call this a hunt because it's not what you should do at present, nor has the relationship between you and Fiorina reached such a dire stage. What you need is simply the secret she is keeping. Attempting to take her secret is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters as foretold in the prophecy. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. This is what you will need. Why are you making me read all this? I was just part of that conversation. I don't understand the recap. So I have to go. Okay, what is this? Why is everyone against waterboarding? It's a very effective torture technique. Can't you just breathe underwater like a fish? Is that what it is? Yeah. Why did we have a meeting when that could have just been an email? Right, Seth?
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Those meetings sure did make me hungry.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh? Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
Do you feel more confident after the meetings, Paimon?
Well, it's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great.
Hey, don't you blow my head up.
After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you?
Oh, stop it.
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
I've been sitting here listening to you ramble on. When would I have done that?
Then what's that?
Tea.
Paimon's never seen that cup before.
No.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
What?
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
It's the tea talking to me!
Aw, have you forgotten me already?
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
Oh no, some guy slipped into my drink.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong.
What?
You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
Okay, listen here, cup of tea. Who are you, and what do you want with us?
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Friend's disciple? So this is one of the friends of Mona's master. The enigmatic N of the Hexen Circle. So anyways, have a question. Is Fontaine's prophecy gonna come true?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
I should get out of here.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
Or avoid it? Like, we just kind of remove ourselves. This is not our country, you know, just let them figure it out.
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed?
Can there really be no exceptions? Because, you know, there it is again. Fate.
Ah, so you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall?
Stop asking me questions.
Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
I don't know.
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
I don't know. She's acting like a Riddler. And the tea in the teacup is gone about.
I
Awesome.
believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Paimon, can you knock that cup over?
This was good tea, by the way.
No, it wasn't.
Thank you for your
I wouldn't know.
hospitality.
Thank you for
Well,
wasting my time.
That'll be all for today.
You did absolutely nothing for me.
The voice. It's gone.
Oh my Hylia. Is this the clue you're leaving? What clue? That the prophecy's gonna be fulfilled? Great, we're all gonna die. Huh?
What? I want to hear someone talking. All right, coming.
You're getting more diligent, Paimon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Hi!
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
What's up, Mona?
Mona!
How have you been these past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel.
Uh-huh.
It turned out to be more interesting than I expected.
I don't really care, but happy to hear it.
Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this.
Okay.
One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Perfect.
Did
Sounds
she
good.
have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes! It was Charlotte. You remember her, right?
Nope.
That daredevil journalist.
Nope. Never heard of her.
I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before.
Uh-huh.
I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag.
Useless!
I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Have you been hanging out with Fiorina?
Huh?
We spoke to a cup of tea.
Goodness gracious.
I know.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she
Not in
loves
Pokemon.
guiding those who are lost.
No, N plays a completely different role.
But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... Well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and
Whew.
N's been around for longer than that.
Oh, man.
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group. But they must really stay in shape to live so long.
Really? Paimon?
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
You're just now saying that?
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so
Great, that just sounds like optimism.
perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
Fantastic. Any other useless information you can pass along to me?
Traveler, Paimon, are you two all right?
Peachy.
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too.
Why?
I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for and believe in miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful.
Okay, lay off the shrooms and actually help me.
Perhaps that's what N was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone.
Awesome.
I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
What have you done?
Huh. You do have a point.
We asked you one thing. You had one job, and you failed.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. I need to get going.
Oh, cheese and rice.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did.
Thanks. Thanks for everything.
I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
I now put you in the same group as Charlotte.
Feels kind of moved by what Mona said, but also kind of sad too. Hey, Traveler. Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go. Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Oh no. Farscaper said, but did Mona really fail your request? Are you saying that she was the reason that cup of tea showed up? I don't know. I didn't meet up with Mona in Sumeru, and yet that same voice talked to us last time. Who knows? Maybe we were gonna meet that cup of tea regardless. Probably has some kind of tracker. Maybe that voice is actually Siri on our devices. Always listening. Where's this newsstand? Why? Why are you up there? Is there anywhere else I can warp? Why do I have to do this myself? Oh, here we go. See? Told you. Unbelievable.
The wind rises.
Wind rises. So does the water. Ha ha ha.
Follow me.
Please.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on?
We made it?
Let Paimon see! The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report, a blonde adventurer with their white fairy legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress.
Yes.
So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker.
Thanks, Charlotte.
Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her.
Perfect.
She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
It also sounds like we need to increase our security protocols.
Ugh, seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
Oh, that makes one of us. Thank you for telling everybody, Charlotte, that I am a former convict! Unbelievable! Huh. Dread, you said, so does the sun and my blood pressure! It's sad. I hate this. Oh my gosh. They are just dangling the good stuff, man! Come on!
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
You're always hungry.
Hey, quick! Look! That's
The receptionist?
the limited edition, only 16
I am going to...
It was so delicious the last time we tried it. Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. I'm sure it'll be great.
Okay, let's go get the cake.
1 slice of cake, please.
What the?
Someone showed up after all.
Who's that?
Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Oh.
Oh, are you here to buy cake too?
Yep.
It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
Yeah.
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
I'm so happy for you.
Do you come here often?
Why are we doing that?
Usually every day.
Every
it's not,
day?
We don't have...
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Paimon, focus. This is not important.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore?
Oh, good.
What would you think?
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
She was just about to eat some cake, and you're gonna tell her the world's coming to an end.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today.
That's right. Enjoy your cake.
No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on.
Yeah, agreed.
That's what people call living, you know.
Yeah.
Huh.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Wow. Thank you.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
We're trying to bring you down. You're gonna offer us cake?
I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans. She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So
okay,
please
she's not wrong
try
about
the
that.
cakes here.
How many upset people can truly stay upset if they're gonna eat good food? Let's be honest.
I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You 2 try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much for the cake. I appreciate you.
And there she goes. All right, let's dig in. Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious.
You share a glance at Paimon and you snarf down that cake.
It's more delicious than last time. And the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea.
Mm-hmm.
It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow.
I absolutely love apocalyptic cake. It is my favorite flavor, you know, just when you feel like it's gonna be the last one ever.
Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Oh, don't worry about that. I know. Gotta save the world. Oh, where are we going? Okay. I felt like this whole sequence was a waste of time. I don't understand.
Oh, we're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Why? Is that part of the story quest? I better not. I'm a potato. No, I didn't mean to talk to you. Am I supposed to talk to you? I don't want to talk to you if I don't have to. Wait, I don't care. Oh. Okay, all right. Now we're talking. Okay, I'm glad I talked to you. Nice! Perfect. No, we're not. Look. Okay. I should be able to move on. Sweet! Yes! Wait, where?
Too slow.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
You've got some nerve. You just used us to make some quick mora.
Can we negotiate a profit split?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
Okay, you're not so bad.
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh yeah, she gets us in trouble all the time. She says yes to everything.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
Apparently.
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine.
Sure did.
So she mentioned me? What did she say?
Nothing important, honestly.
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Don't fill her head up, Harmon.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary Traveler and Paimon?
No.
Huh? So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
Why?
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh, darn it, I was ready.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and... Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Huh, that's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow.
Carpe diem?
If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily.
Well, I guess we are different. If I found out that my country was going underwater, I would leave.
From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy.
Okay, fine. That's one thing we agree on, Charlotte.
Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless.
That's right. You've immortalized your existence to the world.
And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist.
Great. Now I feel very much pressured to make sure that I do that interview.
But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her. Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we? The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh? Paimon's been thinking.
There you go, thinking again.
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do? No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
Well, it's just like Charlotte said. Suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Well, until that moment comes, I think I'll just keep trekking on.
You mean, still traveling?
Yes, cherishing every single moment. Carpe diem. It's what I have to look upon in this world, you know?
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
What? No. The banter goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in this community. I can skip that, right? Okay, sweet. Navia, having finished her business in Pulsong, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough. But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure.
Yep.
It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
What do you want, NPC?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to look for you two before.
Okay.
I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropede.
Okay, well, you know, why don't you go talk to Charlotte about that? She interviewed me. I'm sure that's all in the paper.
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
I feel like you ignored. Okay, let's hear it.
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
A riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her, loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis.
Oh!
And before she could respond, others started to join in.
Good.
The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
Finally, speaking up.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
Must be a thankless role.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry.
Oh, my Archon.
The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet.
What difference does it make whether she's missing or not? She's done absolutely nothing.
That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
Yeah.
Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, all right then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
Well, sounds Probably we should hurry over to Poisson then.
Mm-hmm.
If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat.
Mm-hmm.
And as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone. When Nervalet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up, too. Cool, huh?
Yeah.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
I swear, if something does not pick up, please. I want to see something good.
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Farina
Devastation's
really be
here!
Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Farina! Sketchball! Are you gonna do something?
That's Farina, right over there.
Shh!
She really is here all on her own.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
I guess I'm supposed to console her. Farina.
Who's that? Don't worry, Farina. It's just us.
Hi.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects, come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Right. I just saw you crying.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it.
You're really gonna take your secrets to the grave?
Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marish Chaussee Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too.
Just, please, stop.
Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there!
Yep, she's right here.
Quick, after her!
Okay, I got her.
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
What are you gonna do, Hydro Archon?
They are... They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they?
Oh, my Archon.
That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
What are you gonna do, run?
Farina just ran off. Quick, we have to catch up with her. This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
We're about to lure her into a trap.
What is this place?
Take the bait.
Hurry, they're almost here.
Come on, come on.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
You gonna learn today. Better open that mouth up.
Exhausted.
Perfect. We found a safe space that you can't escape from.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me.
You gonna spill the beans.
No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
This place is not soundproof.
You're right. Yep, that's a good girl.
Hey, this wasn't part of the plan.
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Oh no, it must be another disaster. What are we gonna do?
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Oh, man.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Novelette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Thank the Archon gods for Novelette. Am I right?
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Yeah, they kicked the bucket. Has Farina finally reached a limit? Now she's talking about her actual feelings? She's starting to look a little less stiff.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
But even then...
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late.
So what are you gonna do?
Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
I swear. Farina, just so you're aware, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden.
Mm-hmm.
That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
Okay, but even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. You know, just share with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes?
Mm-hmm.
In other words, you never belonged here.
That's right. My trailblazing journey brought me here.
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
I guess I am.
If that's the case...
Yeah? You gonna tell me some stuff? You gonna tell me some good stuff? What? Tell me. We're gonna die if you don't tell me what's going on. Gotcha.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes.
Mm-hmm.
Do not forget, however, that I am Fosalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
Uh-huh.
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Ho ho ho!
You would draw your blade against a god?
What you gonna do?
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
What are you...
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow.
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
Shh. It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary.
I hope I can edit that out. for the YouTube video. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice!
What are you gonna do, Fiorina?
This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice! One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine! The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Woohoo! Can you sit down?
Oh, now we're making history.
Okay.
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay though. As long as we can defeat Fiorina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontainian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Araneas. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No.
Oh?
My mission was to hopefully get you to share your secret with us.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance.
I suppose so.
It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Yeah, only thing we can do now is to judge the Hydro Archon. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by that conversation earlier. What did Fiorina want to say to me right before we arrived on the stage?
Sir Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte! Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Oh, wait. Then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine! So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
Wow, I would not have thought to do that.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
Good job, Charlotte. Can't believe I'd say
You defeated
that.
the Hydro Archon in the very first duel you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right.
Yeah.
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence.
Yeah?
This is the first time Monsieur Nervilette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out. A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something. The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think. According to Monsieur Nervilette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time. I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers. The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh, come on, Nervilette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. as the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
I'm talking!
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Oh, snap!
Wait, what was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
I'm telling you!
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted. Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalors, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the God of Justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
Huh. An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The people only see you as their Archon because that's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
I've got to think carefully. What do we know to be special about Farina exactly? Why can Farina live so long despite being she's human? This all says irrelevant? Oh.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
What matters is the veracity of the claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
Neuvillette sensed it too, huh?
So, Farina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Ooh.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the indemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Furina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all.
That doesn't sound right. Paimon doesn't think this clue can be used as compelling evidence to build our case.
Oh man, I thought I could.
You tried to reference the Oratrice, but weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Furina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
Yeah.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Furina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
Oh my gosh.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
But then, Miss Furina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon? There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
Yeah, a brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely, an Archon can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium! Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
We call that reaching.
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
It seems like nobody's buying Furina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Furina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please, you've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough. That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
If we can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we can try to prove that she is just a human. And if she's only human... Huh.
That doesn't...
Which one is it then?
It has been established that all Fontainians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Furina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater?
Yeah.
If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Furina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontainian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Oh. Go ahead, put your hand in there.
Lady Furina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Furina, you may...
Oh!
What?
She put her hand in it!
Hey!
She actually... Oh boy.
I'm fine! Look! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here!
You're wearing gloves,
I haven't
first
been
off.
dissolved. Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon. I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water. Really, was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewin? If you're present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Yes, Doctor.
Siegewin? Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewin.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
You hate to see it.
Thank you, Miss Siegewin. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Wow.
Oh, wait. What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Wow.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
I can't believe... you...
But what's really going on here? Farina can't have known, or not known, the consequence of touching that water as a human. This is too unlike how she usually acts. Unless it's actually more important for her to keep up her facade than to save her own life? But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing. Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water? Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
You gonna cry?
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
What's happening?
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is guilty.
Ho 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 ho. It's over. The facade is up.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Farina is...
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
No. It can't be.
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty.
What?
To be punished via the death sentence.
What?
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
No way!
Farina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth.
Yeah! We just want her to spill the beans!
Quickly!
We weren't trying to actually kill her!
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah! Even Vacher wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
But what's more strange is the fact that instead of Farina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
What's going on, introvert?
Is the trial still going?
Yeah? Well, it's about to wrap up. Why?
Fremine! Oh, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
What mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
What? With some help from the other for two, Fremine brings a stone slate.
Is that the first prophecy slate?
Yo!
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water.
My man, you know how to find stuff.
But has the trial already concluded? Then, doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
No. Listen, Fremine. Hey, it's not too late, okay?
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate. Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates. I would like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Okay.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like the previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into human beings?
I believe I have now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Oh, great. I don't want to do that. The real events related to the prophecy of the prophecy slates.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans.
Real quick. Legend of Tim, thank you so much. I don't know if you and your wonderful community is still here. I'm so sorry. When I am playing Genshin and I'm experiencing these cutscenes, I disable all the alerts and stuff because I'm going to use this content for both TikTok and YouTube, so I apologize. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community. We are experiencing the latest story quest at the time of this recording, so it's such a huge thing right now. I've never been caught up on Genshin ever, so I'm like hyper fixating. I'm like, just nothing else matters right now until I get caught up. So thank you so much. I hope you had a great stream. What were you playing, by the way? Manuela, thank you so much for the follow and for the biddies. Petri, thank you so much for subscribing earlier, by the way. TikTok, you know what to do. Please continue to help answer any questions that other viewers may have if they see that I'm not engaging with the chat. Yeah, we're in the process of 100% Twilight Princess Hero mode. Yo, that's what I'm talking about. How's it going? How far are you into the game? And can you share your Discord link with the mods? Remember, community, if you can, join our fellow creators' Discords. I feel like it's the hardest thing to convince people to do. Because that is like our one-stop hub to keep up with everything that we're doing, you know? I'm going to try and continue this because I've gone past my intended time for the stream, so I want to see if I can finish this quest, and you know, I feel like we're getting really close, and I can start participating in discussions with the other Genshin people that are up to date. I've never had that before. So you've done all the temples, got all the bugs, did the cave ordeals, just cleaning up all the little stuff now. Dang, you're really close then. Congratulations, that's incredible. That's what I'm talking about. Let's see.
Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids?
Are you serious?
Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well. The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing?
Huh.
The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. Huh. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontainians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
The real events related to prophecies on the prophecy slates. Seems to show the former Hydro Archons using divine power to turn Oceanids into divine people. That's true. The primordial seawater would turn him into Oceanids.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontainians can be dissolved in primordial seawater, and the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontainians can dissolve.
Wow. The stone slates in the ruin showing the prophecy describing history of the future. This is the second slate. It shows Celestia floating in the sky and the Hydro Archon and people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. I don't know which one that is. Maybe...
That doesn't...
Dang it!
That doesn't...
Alright, I'm just gonna start clicking it. Oh, I didn't even know if Furina was here! Man, I didn't know if Furina was there.
What is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervalette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
The stone slates in the ruin showing the prophecy describe a history of the future. This is the third slate. It shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea, surrounded by many people.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
The stone slates in the ruin showing the prophecy describe a history of the future. This is the fourth slate. It shows a scene that is basically identical to that described in the prophecy circulating throughout Fontaine. Fontainians will eventually be dissolved into the sea, and the Hydro Archon will sit alone on her throne and weep. Oh.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontainians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay. The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The stone slate's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Wow.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
Well, Fontainians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
All Fontainians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontainians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
And the second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of Fontainians from Oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
Yeah, I'm so convinced that it should come after the 4th slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the 4th slate?
Which depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source.
What?
When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct. In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
Like mermaids wanting to become humans.
The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanids' blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process.
Wow.
But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids.
Wow.
Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea.
Wow.
That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing. Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the 3rd and 4th stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
So, what is the 3rd slate supposed to represent then?
A key point of the visual on the 3rd slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others, who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the Court of Justice.
We're following the prophecy exactly as intended.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying
I
is,
just got goosebumps.
even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
I don't know, Paimon. If I knew that, we wouldn't be in this situation.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the fourth slate, you probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes?
Well, yeah.
However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
What? Wait a second.
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Okay, the intrusion of the primordial sea into the fortress of Meripede. The secret of the fortress of Meripede has been protecting is the entrance to the primordial sea. Though Novelette sealed it once more, just how long will it last? Wait, the whale? Is it the whale?
It was both dream and reality.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
What? What's going on? Oh no, the prophecy. It's the whale! What? Novelette! Did he? Is he losing? Oh no! No way! Is that child? Yo! Look at his power! It didn't do anything. Yo. Wait, no! Are you serious? Are you kidding me?
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw
Yes! Did you see his foul legacy form? Cheese and rice!
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while. It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be
to go to another region.
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontainians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontainians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontainians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner.
Okay, well, we need to go find Child.
From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
Yes, Paimon, let's go beat up the whale.
It is too late.
What do you mean it's too late?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
What?
Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
Okay.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed, that's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Wait. But if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Wait, I forgot about Furina. What was it that she wanted to say to me at the last moment in that giant magic box? What is her real secret? What's happening?
What's happening with the aura trees?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Already?
Furina!
No, I still need answers.
Hurry up! Grab her! What? What's going on? Whoa! What? Huh! Fiorina! The orange trees!
You...
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
What?
You are not Farina. Who are you?
The sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Focalor? Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
What?
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria, for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it?
What?
She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
What?
The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be.
I don't know if you should want to be like that, but, you know, to each their own.
Anyway, so then I cursed her.
What?
All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydra Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass.
Wow.
I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Furina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it.
Wow.
It's been 500 years. And all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
I came into contact with Furina's tears. If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotions. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like I did with that Oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine. Wait, could this be Furina's inner world? What is she doing on stage? Wait a moment. That probably isn't Furina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her.
Water jet!
Oops. It's like I'm not going up the stage.
Oh, who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Furina?
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
I don't see an audience here.
Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it? I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontainians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconscious would have such an impenetrable defense. I have to find a way.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
Cheese and rice.
That's far
Ow.
enough. Search for it.
Illusion shattered.
Water jet. Bombs away.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Ow. Ow.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Come here.
There is no escape.
Water jet. Behold. Upon the gale.
Shine down. Torn to oblivion.
Okay. I didn't know it died. That's all the spotlights turned off in Furina's heart. It must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket. When did that end up here? Front row seat. Either way, looks like the show's about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Furina. Scene 1. Before a mirror, Furina. I'm controlling her.
Furina. Furina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me? What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, Don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Wow.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human, my ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role, that of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
Wow.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be.
Wow.
Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this.
Furina had me completely fooled.
So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends.
Wait. So if she fulfills her role...
But I promise you, all will
That's when she's allowed to
eventually
die.
end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
And then Furina will die.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Scene 2. "500 years. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Louise, I agree. I feel so bad for Furina now. This is insane. What an emotional roller coaster. All this time.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Let's summon some courage.
Lady
and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Verena de Fontaine, your new Archon. In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
Good job, Verena.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Constantly dealing with criticism.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a maison-back puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Verena. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule.
Oh my...
Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them?
I agree with what Farscaper said earlier. The voice actress for Focalor, aka Furina, deserves awards. I have completely fallen for this. Not one time did I expect this to be the situation.
Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house.
This is peak voice acting.
You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Her personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
And because this is an opera house, it makes it incredibly difficult for people to discern the difference between acting and reality. What is real and what isn't. This is an opera house. The whole thing could be an act. It makes you feel crazy because you would never know. Wow. This is blowing my mind.
Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful! Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Let's summon some courage.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin. The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine. There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Wow. Scene 3.
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now, was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
She was waiting for her trial.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
She's been wanting her trial to come, and she already knew that she would die. But it didn't matter because she would have fulfilled her role and saved the people of Fontaine, or the Oceanids of Fontaine.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
And the prophecy acted as the timeline for her to figure out how close it is to Judgment Day. So until signs of the prophecy would occur, she would have to continue to play this role.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right, Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
Oh, you're such a gentle and wise God. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
They're about to put us through 500 years of this?
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports.
As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy. The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. All right, Furina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Scene 4. Opera House. Furina.
Lady Furina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Furina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Furina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about.
Oh my gosh, I couldn't do that.
I just don't know when these days will end.
I would be
utterly exhausted.
miserable.
Best to rest early today, too.
Scene 5. Scene 182,375.
It's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
Wait. What is 365 times 500? Can someone tell me? Assuming they would follow the same calendar years that we do. 182,005. Wow. So every single scene is a day.
What a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Furina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Oh, are you crying?
Huh? Really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more.
And she never gave up.
I never imagined that it would hurt so much.
This whole time, she never let it out.
Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears.
She's stronger than everyone else. No one has stronger conviction than she does. For 500 years.
I want to tell someone, anyone, about this.
And she almost told the Traveler.
Would that not destroy all I've done so far? I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries, but there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
This must be Judgment Day.
Furina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Yeah, that's my voice. Is this scene from when we were within that giant magic box? I'd like to think so. This is great. I didn't think that this scene would replay in her inner world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
That's what she meant.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
Yeah.
If that's the case... He's right. I could confide in him, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price.
She could not risk that, no matter what. Because her failure would mean everyone else would die. The entire country. What would you do in this situation? I can't think of a higher amount of pressure. Literally, your actions determine the fate of everyone else.
No, Furina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really all right? Furina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt.
We said all these things while we had set a trap to put her on stage.
If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard.
And she knew how close we were to the prophecy being fulfilled because of all the events that have been unfolding.
No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better.
If she could just hold on just a bit longer, the prophecy will be fulfilled, Fontaine will be saved, and in return, she would die because she had fulfilled her role.
All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
She played a role for 500 years.
Fine.
And I was upset with her.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness, and Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
Wow.
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
What?
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all a part of your plan, then? both the trial and the sentence.
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the oratories. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Furina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
What?
But...
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
all you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
What is this?
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked. Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on, that should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalor. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
No.
The hour of my execution is almost here.
No.
For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common.
Oh no.
Farewell, Nervalette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Is she doing one last performance? Furina. You did it. Please live happily as a human. She gets to live.
I, Iudex Nervalette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast. I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry. Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice. The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine, the beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal.
What?
Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution has come.
Are you kidding me?
But how are we going to do that?
Are you?
Huge!
What?
I've already done my best to separate the power.
I can't handle this right now. Are you kidding me?
Considering the size of the beast, I
What?
cannot reach the
I'm not ready for this.
Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. That will share part of the ancient dragon's power with
I'm still trying to absorb what just happened. Jesus Christ!
Upon the gale.
This isn't even... Oh! What is happening?
I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
What is he doing? What's happening? This is even... I'm not even hurting him. Can't even reach him.
Illusion shattered.
The wind rises. Upon the gale.
What is... Destroy the eye of the maelstrom. Okay.
Shine down.
Okay.
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour.
Cheese and rice!
Chance will present itself.
What is happening? What is happening? Wait!
I'm going in!
What is happening? Oh my... No! Wait! What is this? What? Are you kidding me?
Wind rises.
The music! What is...
Unsightly insects.
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from within.
Oh my gosh! This is insane!
Teamwork is strength!
Wipe out! You're dead!
Use the power of the Numa!
Go!
Illusion shattered.
Squall and fury.
Oh! Cheese and rice!
Know your place.
I need the power of the Numa! Whoa! What is happening? Who is that? Who? What? Was that a child? Who's...
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but... Oh well. It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
Wait, are you Child's master?
Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
What?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right?
Skirk?
It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative, it eats too much, and I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
What?
All in all, it fails as a pet.
No kidding!
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master? Well, child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did.
Please enlighten me.
His name is Sertologi.
Sertologi? Serta what?
Huh?
Doesn't mean anything.
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Foul?
Child's ability is called Foul Legacy. So it's named after his master's master?
The Foul?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfulnir then? Or Gold Rhindaughter?
What?
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhindaughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Paimon, how?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhindaughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you.
What?
That the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest.
Hey, what are you saying?
As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
You could have led with that!
What?
The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this, and we accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalors has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Furina will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
What?
Hey! Help! Over here!
What's happening? That was the ship in the Fortress of Maripede!
All
Risley!
hands, initiate emergency rescue!
He did it! He restored it!
Hurry! Hey, lend a hand!
Fremine! Lynette! Lenny! They're saving everyone!
Look! The water's receding!
miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong. The prophecy was wrong.
Fiorina! You did it!
Are you alright?
Yeah.
We're saved.
The prophecy was wrong.
There's no.
The soil renewed. The Spina di Rosula attacks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rosula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, lunar brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
Yeah, they might have been real big shots from the start.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
The articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Better tomorrow. Oh my gosh. Is this quest not done? Oh, I've gotten this far. I've got to finish it. I've got to finish it. It's almost done. It's almost done. We're going to finish this. We're just tying up loose ends. Spoiler alert. The Archon story quest for Fontaine is the greatest I've ever experienced. No question.
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, Oh, the Fatui are here too!
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats. But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clorand?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina, so she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision-makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Clorand, at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let him off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots. All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clorand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Maripede.
You already knew she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillet, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridsley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
We're almost done. We have to tie up loose ends.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
I hate this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
No.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Thank you. You saved me some time.
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
Risley is the only highlight to this place.
All right then, this way.
Come on, you're supposed to smile. Would y'all kiss already?
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier,
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just...
Uh-huh.
This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
Wow. She really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all they're worth.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
No.
Ah, Sigewine.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Sigewine. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile?
Yes.
So, how have things been at the fortress?
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lorvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
You walk with Risley for a while and share news from above ground.
I see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then. All right, last stop, the docks.
Okay. Last stop. Better not be a lie. This might be it. After 6 hours of doing this quest. 6 hours. What do you mean? What do you mean, well, Farskipper, what do you... Behold! What do you... That's not funny. I'm not waiting for that lift.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte,
oh, the magic pockets, that's right.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
Unbelievable.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Yeah? Fremine and Charlotte?
Is this what you meant by...
He would treat you right, Charlotte.
Some more friends.
He would treat you right.
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Because, see, she's the extrovert, so they would balance each other out because he's the introvert. She would help him come out of his shell some more, so.
Sure. Please, write down my address.
Yeah.
Lynette sure is working hard to help Fremine socialize.
Yeah.
He was the one who proposed doing this.
Proposed?
He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
Look at that.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
I mean...
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
I'm a mess.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events.
You have no idea.
She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
Oh, she better be.
That's all right. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
He did what?
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Are you kidding me?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it.
Oh my!
It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down.
I told you! This is exactly why we can't trust them!
Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
That's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
I don't believe this.
Isn't he real busy and stuff?
I'm not going back to the fortress.
Time for that.
Are you kidding me? You're not doing that to me. Genshin, you're not doing that to me.
To the nave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Well, I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
What? What the?
Father.
You. Give us the Gnosis.
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the Traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as Harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this, which is Child's vision.
A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too.
Yeah, full circle
What
moment.
do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day.
I swear.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte, huh? Shall we go see what Neverlette's doing? Of course he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
The Fatui are so close to having all the Gnosis. You don't understand. If you are not familiar with Genshin, the Gnosis is like the power of each nation, I would essentially say. And they're getting to collect them all. It's like Marvel's The Avengers, with Thanos collecting all the stones, and then he has the power to destroy everyone. It's kind of like that.
Squall Fury!
Unbelievable. That's obviously why the knave did what she did. She used her birth as another justifiable reason to get so involved in Fontaine's matters. She didn't care about Fontaine. She cared about getting the Gnosis. The most that she would have also cared about was making sure that her kids wouldn't have gotten killed, but...
So, you really are here, Neuvillette. Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Neuvillette sighs softly before telling you the truth concerning what he saw that day. Focalors deceived the heavenly principles and used Furina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
So that's what happened?
I only saw Furina's part myself.
Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element.
Oh, so maybe he was able to filter the water.
Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet.
What?
In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
What?
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
That is incredible. The Fontainians were finally truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it. I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability.
Child, are you kidding me?
As for the judgment passed by the oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Wow.
Guess Focalor had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontainians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontainians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay. Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest.
There's 500 years of reasons for that.
Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine.
No.
If the Fatui have impure designs,
you were supposed to
we
protect
might as well
it.
accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations! Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay, what about the next stop on our journey?
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume. I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
What? A nation of dragons?
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
What?
Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you. The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
No.
The Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis. When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that you're way the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third Descender on your person, yes?
The third Descender?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing, but once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What?
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third Descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
Child. No.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third Descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
What?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
A Descender. She mentioned one of them. I am the fourth Descender. One, that the Gnosis are related to Descenders. And two, that the one who came before me has already died.
I had guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy.
What?
Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
Don't worry. I won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
All right. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
We did it! We did it! We did it! At the time of this recording, I am completely caught up, Archon story-wise. I can finally, after almost 2 years, participate in all of the latest events and discussions with the Genshin community. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The Archon story for Fontaine was incredible. Absolutely incredible. It took 6 hours today. Well, almost 7 hours today to get through this last act.
There's no need to exchange
But the story quest, unbelievable.
It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just
we
to
did
occupy silence.
Bardscaper, Destiny, Sunhill, Sailor Mary, Prisma, Kaiju, Zenny, Tankstar, Coastal Chaos, Lulu, thank you so much for the follow over on TikTok. Jessica, Savannah, Akio, Louise, Alejandra, and so many other people that are here. Yo, insane. Look, y'all know how I feel about all of this. I shared that throughout the experience, but just to recap, Fontaine's Archon story quest is by far the best in my opinion.
I just tell it like it is.
If you are on the outside looking in, you don't play Genshin, but you're part of the core community and you stuck this out with me, thank you so much. You have no idea. I hope you got to see enough of this to give Genshin a try. Believe it or not, all of this is free. All of it.
Relax.
You can get all the way to this part in the game without spending a single penny. I promise you. I promise. The only reason why you would struggle with that is if you were just trying to take advantage of characters that you want and you don't want to have to do all of the extra stuff required to put yourself in a position to do that. But I promise you, if you're thinking about it, there are 7 nations in the world. We just finished Nation 5. I assume Nation 6 will come out later this year, probably around August or something. And it'll be called Natlan, the Land of Dragons. And it's completely engulfed in war. And it's being led by a Fatui Harbinger. So that sounds incredible. I cannot wait to see what is in store. The Land of Dragons? Are you kidding me? Wow. I was unable to join before now. Firefox, I'm so sorry. Do not worry. All of this is going to be on YouTube this week. Okay, Iceman, I'm gonna check my texts. Okay, I'm so sorry. During like story cutscenes, I disable everything. I try to focus on it so that it's nice, clean, or easy transition to becoming YouTube content and TikTok. So, what a journey. I am an absolute mess. I'm gonna go. Okay, I'm sorry, Zelda fans. You want to see Tears of the Kingdom? I think those of you that have been here completely understand. I had no idea the final act would be as long as it was. People have been setting off Chongyun's burst, then bringing Furina out to do her idol now, and what happens? Chongyun's burst brings his sword down on her head. Oh my gosh! Absolutely incredible. So TikTok fam, thank you so much. Seriously, y'all are incredible. I'm gonna end that stream first. Twitch, I'm gonna find someone to raid, okay? And you know, we can continue to talk about all this stuff in the Genshin channel if you're a Genshin fan. And Iceman, thank you. Seriously. I'm gonna check your text and we're gonna catch up. What a day. What a day. So, thank you. Love you all. Thank you so much. I will see you next time. All right, chat. This person is playing Tears of the Kingdom. For the last 3 hours and 8 minutes, they have 9 viewers. So let's show them what the Wizrobes are all about, okay? Thank you all so much. I'll see you next time.